What's up, man? Some case showed up. Hey, I was coming back. Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys. Hopefully you guys are back. We had to shut it down. We're back up. There we go. What's up, guys? Thanks for kicking back with us. The next matchup, Julie Dodge and Chase Morrison will be playing Pat Minier and Brian Casey on table one. They're hitting balls right now. They'll be right up. That match will be starting. We've got Bob and Marv against Krishna and Chris. 6-5 lead for Krishna and Chris. Bob and Marv are at the table right now.
I knew you gonna say that.
They've got a 3-ball out. They've got the 7. Nina.
I got bailed out, man. My partner is just.
Okay, can you guys join us? Can you you guys watching Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not against
Attorney details, Cole Davis, 32 team single elimination, Fargo 1,100 combined, $28,000 in the prize pool. Single elimination, where this is the second week. We got 4 matches a night. First round takes 4 weeks, and we'll be down to the final 16. We're paying top 4 spots, 40, 30, 20, 10 breakdown, 28K in the pot. Pretty exciting stuff we got going on here. Okay. Nina.
Oh, that was money.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like to do things that we need.
We're at 3-1.
Doing
Good.
that.
I'm surprised you didn't break that part of the plan. It was usually like I break. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Nina.
Yes, sorry, that's
I want to add them to.
All right. Let's go. These guys are warming up on table 1. Let's go over to table 2. Some of you are wondering out there, the time limit. We've had this come up several times. It came up last week. We didn't address it. We said be respectful of, taking your time on your shots. I know it's Scotch doubles and it can get a little, where you take a little bit more time. So after round 1, we will address, the time limits on some of these games, some of these shots, and some of the timeouts that came up last week. But we're going to let everyone play it out and let them do what they're doing. Let's see what kind of shot that was here. Well, he protected the 7 ball. I think he protected it. He's got the 2 ball in the middle of the table. You don't even have to shoot at this ball if you don't want to. Whatever you do, just don't scratch and give your opponent ball in hand here. You should live to fight another day, maybe. Bob overcut it. All right. So, the shot I'm looking at here for Krishna, I mean, you can spear this bank in if you'd like. I mean, you go for the win. A lot of draw, a little bit of draw inside. Just pinch this bank. Cue ball almost stops dead. Maybe draws a little bit, but I'm trying to find a safe here. The 2's kind of it's close to the hole. 7's hanging. You'd almost have to pocket Oh, okay. Christian just called a bank back down below the deuce. So he's gonna definitely try to pocket the 7 ball get some action on this 7. The cue ball, if he does execute this shot and he makes this bank, I don't know where the cue ball is going. I think he's trying to make the 7. Look at this, he might get a click here. Good try. I don't know. There wasn't much future there with that shot. The cue ball was coming around. I guess he would have had a bank in the side maybe, or cross corner. Let me see what's going on.
Don't think you did to me in 9 ball.
Oh, it's not what I did to you in 9 ball. It's the fact that I kept getting you good shape in that last one.
Oh, my God. Was it that roll in there? Ask him how many. I made a lot of mistakes. He made mistakes too.
I did. I absolutely did. That great shot.
All right. I mean, there's no pattern here. Make the 2, make the 7, make the 8. Everything's hanging in a hole. Yeah, I mean, it's self-explanatory. Make the 7, then make the 8. For optimal shape purposes, I like hitting this thin. I like cutting this thin right here. Just a flat ball, and it'll come off. It's so thin that the cue ball is going to come off. And just whatever you do, don't track it past the 8. Good shot, Bob. That's a good shot. Sets his partner up for an easy 8 ball. That's the way you like to shoot it when you're playing partners. Love to shoot it like this. Next matchup, guys, Julie Dodge and Chase Morrison versus Pat Minier and Brian Casey. I have no prediction of this match. I don't think I've seen Pat hit more than, I don't think I've ever seen him hit a ball. Maybe a couple. Brian plays real solid. Julie and Chase play a lot of Scotch doubles together. They play extremely well and confident together. Very aggressive players, so I'm excited to see that match. Marv's going to take a look at this straight-in shot here. I'm going to give it to him. 6-6. Race to 9. Win by 2. There's a lot of money up for grabs. So it's 6-6. They got a little bit of a rail here, sweating it too. They're cheering every time they get the game, which is nice to see. We had a good crowd for Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight's team last week, and Jake, they had a rail. They were having a good old time in here, cheering on their team. All right, table 1's ready to get going. Good luck, guys. Good luck, everybody. All right, we have a special guest coming in the booth. Can anyone guess who it is? Remember, Mark K, what's up? Neil Morrison. Of course, how could you forget him? I think he's still telling a story. The most amazing man in the world right there, dude. I think he told us he broke and ran 27 on a guy, and the guy asked him to jack the bet, and Neil said, "How can I jack the bet? I haven't seen you shoot yet." I mean, that was just one of 200 stories that he told us that are, pretty far out there. Parlayed a $5 chip in Vegas, Neil Morrison did, up to the last bet. It was for $1 million. He's looking you straight in the eye when he's telling you these stories too. 47 black, and it wasn't 47, but whatever the blackjack total is in a row. And he let it ride every time up until the last bet was $500,000. And of course, he added to the story, guess what I got on the last one when he was dealt a 20, and the dealer hit an 8-card 21 to take away his $5 parlay into $500,000. Yeah, Neil was a legend in his own mind. Now, he was a legend in Denver, too. I mean, I don't think anyone in the world could come in and play him $10 one pocket and beat him. He would have beat Efren's brains in for 10 a game. But, yeah, he had some stories. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're 6-6 on Bob and Krishna. Shout out to the guys that play after, the 2 teams that play after these guys. Thanks for being troopers and hanging in there and having patience because, yeah, we're all watching and we all know it's a real slow match. But guess what? Those two teams are playing. They're in this tournament too, and they're playing for a lot of money. And you got pace of play issues. You got a fast team. You got a slow team. It happens. You got to bear down. You got to distract yourself when you're in the chair. Chris talked about it earlier. Being strong in the chair. If you got to watch a YouTube video while the other guys are shooting, do it. Do whatever you got to do. When it's your turn, fresh start, your mind's clear, and you got to execute. At the end of the day, excuses are for excuses. Never been a big fan of them. We all make them, and usually when we're losing. So you got to find a way to win, and you got to find a way to execute, and you got to find a way to be in the moment. I've already heard a couple times when the other team missed, they came up, the other team's playing too slowly. Well, you got to find a way to win. At the end of the day, you got to find a way to win. That's all I got to say about that. Find a way. Remember in Vegas when we were downtown and burnt the cab fare to split the aces? Oh, yeah. Me and Cole are down in downtown Vegas. We're looking at each other. We get dealt aces in blackjack, and the last money we had, we're downtown. We got to get back to the Cosmopolitan, which is on the other end, and that was cab fare. And we split the aces, and we didn't have a ride home. That's pretty sick. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, though. Holly says, good luck to Julie Dodge and Chase. It's nice to see that they have some women signed up to compete in this. Well, we had a woman win last week also. April Garcia and Chris Macias won their match over the Baca brothers. It was one of the best matches of the night. April shot great. Chris shot great. The Baca shot great. It was a great match. It went into overtime. It was a 10-8 victory for April and Chris. So there is a couple ladies there's actually another lady too playing with Larry Romero. Kat, Calicia. I believe they play on the 14th, 2 weeks from today. So, game one over here in the top, and we're at 6-6 on your bottom screen. Oh boy, I just watched him get a shot there. Marv comes with a shot.
That was a good shot.
He takes it off the stripe and in the corner. What a shot. Back over to table one's action. Brian, I think both teams, I want to take a closer look here. See what Bob shoots here, and then we're going to go over to table one. See what's going on. What a shot here. Good shot, Bob. No. Two great shots in a row by Bob and Marv. Wow. They're solids. Well, Marv takes a look. Might be a little bit. Let's go over to table one. I'm curious to see. Watch Pat and Brian shoot. I've seen Brian play some Scotch doubles in here. Has had several different partners, but I've never seen this Patrick in action, or this Pat Minier. Looking over at timeout here.
We're finishing up here, and then
Marv's still looking over the shot. All right. Yeah, we got a special commentator coming in, guys. Gonna join the booth here in a little bit. How do you play shape? Scooter's in the box right now. We always love when Scoot's here. Gets a real good perspective on the game. That's the last stripe, and that's the 8. I like cutting this ball backwards and going into the 8. If you bank it, it looks like they're playing safe. He ain't even going for the shot. So that's not a bad. Yeah,
it's real tough to get on.
Sure, look what he does too. I mean, he can shoot the 1 here. The 1's available. I think that's the only ball actually that you can shoot here. Mark K says Jim Bop is watching somewhere. Is he watching? Oh, Jim Bop.
Broke it up. That seems like a mistake to me, Tony. What do you think?
I'm shooting the 1 ball all day there. I'm never even looking at the 6.
Yeah.
I thought the 6 kind of held up the 8 ball too, like
kind of a little insurance.
I'm looking right down at the 11, and I think that he can see the 11 ball.
Hey. You know what's funny? But I ain't have none in my cup. Like my mom.
Yeah, it's a wide open pocket.
Yeah, see, this is when I play this one ahead a little bit. You got distance, easier shot.
Yeah, just roll forward here for the 8. Oh, don't cross your line. Don't cross your line.
That's why I would have played it fun.
Unless that 8 goes in the corner down here. No, it doesn't. Nope, I don't see it. So I just looked and it's tight, but it goes. Oh, great shot. Great shot right there. Pumps it in. Pat, nice shot, dude. 1 zip. Let's go over and see if Marv shot his shot yet.
He's getting ready to.
He's getting ready to shoot his shot. All right. Well, he tried another ball off a ball and came up empty. So, Krishna and Chris, what do you do? They're probably a little frustrated at the pace of play, but you gotta hold. You gotta stay. Like I said, we talked about it. You gotta stay strong in the chair. Distract yourself, because when it's time to shoot, you're in the moment. You can't let anything else kind of dictate you making the opportunity. Yeah,
got an opportunity to make the most of it. For sure.
The old Jim Bop, the dirty double. Oh yeah, that's a legendary story that'll go down to the day someone asked about it. I'll remember it like it was yesterday. He's in Ohio.
By the way, what happened with the split aces? Did you guys win?
No, we lost the split aces, and no cap there. Wasn't a very happy moment, especially because we lost. I mean, I was just mad because we didn't get 2 10s for 2 21s. I think we got a deuce and a 3. We were over 17. We couldn't even beat 17 with 2 aces. I mean, that's how you roll though when you have one in Vegas and you're down and out. Chris, Mary, what's up? What's going on, dude?
Right.
Marv's at the table, shooting solids. Marv is looking at a 2-ball off the 14. He's looking at other shots now. He's looking at, he's a 2 off the 14.
It's a good shot.
Sniper. Sniper in the house.
Spitter. Smells like beer.
No, but
That's what I see. And I was like, that's not right. He was.
all right, Krishna. What's Krishna got here? Stripes. Okay, what do we got, guys? What do we got? We got stripe, stripe, stripe. Okay, they got all their balls here. Let's see if they can, what kind of pattern they pick here. 13 ball, the pink stripe. They got. I like the way they set up here. Great for a breakout shot. This is perfect. Shoot the 12, come off here, and come into this stack and separation. Okay, and with that, you got a 10 ball sitting here for your out ball, and the 9's in the middle of the table. These 2 stripes too. I mean, there's a lot of out balls. But I'm definitely going into this right now and busting these out.
I didn't realize that purple was a stripe at first.
Somebody's on the other side of me over there. Don't take 4 drinks from nobody. Right. I'm not going to drive yours.
I missed the break. All right. Well, there's other options to create angles here for that breakout. So, I mean, he's got, I don't think he has the 10 or the 9, but he does have this. This here. How are we going to break that pink stripe out? There's always getting an angle on the side pocket somewhere in here and using that draw coming in. There's if you play the cue ball over here. We're talking about that ball, follow it, come into the action. A little thin on that ball there. I don't mind coming below the balls either, Scoots. Like if I get a shot here, I don't mind ripping like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're always, the 8 can fly somewhere, but I don't mind picking a spot here and bumping that 6 ball. The 6 bumps here and this ball goes, the 6 ball leaves, and you open it up. That's possibly a shot here. Thin in this 10 ball. Cutting the 10 here, coming, taking cue ball here into traffic.
To me, you got to be careful about getting that ball parked on your funny. You got to hit it with enough speed.
Speed,
Get it
yeah.
through there, right?
Definitely want separation. Yeah, you're not easing this ball. Come and just rearrange furniture. You kind of shake the dice, roll the dice here. Just make that ball. And it's always funny when you're going into a pack where the 8 ball is too, right? You got to be conscious of contact point, and if you got some kind of angle where you're hitting the 8 towards the pocket, that happens a lot. People make that 8 early a lot. Krishna and Chris took a timeout, so they're at the table over here. Let's check them out. They're still taking a look at this. Thank you. Krishna's telling him, okay, let's go back over here. What do we got here? What do we got?
No, I thought you were saying that you were going to eat his extra bread. You said the extra bread in the salad was too heavy.
I believe that he just shot a solid, right? I think he did. So if he shot a solid, he's got the 4 here. Some kind of carom shot here. He's going to try to make the 3. I like him. But then you got this. This sits in a weird spot. I think that's what he's going for. That's the only thing he got. Calling the 3 ball, or is he called the 3? Look at the setup. What a shot. Wow. What a shot there. He controlled the 5 ball. He just rolls forward here. Pink ball, 8 ball, lights out. What a shot. What a shot by Brian.
That was a great shot.
Real good shot. Just the control of the ball he was moving. Yep. And the cue ball. I mean, the speed was perfect. Ryan Casey and Pat hopping out to it. You should be able to handle this. Yep, 2-zip. Now we've never had this happen, Scooter. Well, our history's not too long, but it's never happened yet where the second match on the other table gets over before the first match on the other table. Is there odds? Are we putting odds on that? You never know. You never know. 2-zip. Pat and Brian out to a 2-0 lead. That'd be something if the other match that's waiting ends up playing on. We have 3 matches on table 1 and 1 match on table 2.
That possible. That would be.
That would be something. All right. Well, let's get over to table 2. All right, Marv's looking at solids. He's got the 6, the deuce, and the 4. The 6, the deuce, and the 4. So shooting the 6, he can take it in the corner, play his cue ball like this. He can roll it in the side, which the cue ball starts tracking like this. Oh, they got ball in hand. Oh, well, this is. I'm never shooting. Well, you can put the cue ball here, shoot this, draw it back a little. Deuce here, cue ball here, 4 here, cue ball like this, shoot the 8, and it's 7-6. So let's just see. They got ball in hand. What kind of odds you talking here? I don't know.
Might be even money.
It's possible. They got ball in hand here. There's nothing really to, let's get it. I think he's thinking about rolling forward, up, down. Here we go. Is he going down to play the 4 next? I mean, he can shoot the 4 in the corner and shoot the 8 in the side too. There you go. Ball in hand. Good shot. Play the deuce. Bob's just going to shoot the deuce and roll down. What don't you want? You do not want to get straight in. Or, that's hard to get straight in on the rail from this angle. But off the rail, just create an angle because you can go forward with the cue ball.
Well, you also don't want to overrun it because if you get down on the downside of the shot line.
Yeah. Good point there, Scoots. I like shooting this and just coming flat out here.
Yeah.
Shoot the 8 in the corner.
I do too. Just measuring, I guess.
Measuring it up. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, right there. Where's he going now? Oh, he's calling a timeout. Talking it over with Bob, making sure that Bob wants it right there. Bob's telling him right there. I want this ball right here, Marv. I want the ball right here.
Leave that circle up there and see how close he gets to it.
Okay, yeah. He wants it right there.
Oh,
Let's
there
see
you
if
go.
he can land in that circle. All right. The timeout. All right. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I took the circle off. Let's see if he can land right.
Again.
I did it again. We'll pretend that the circle is right here. All right. Oh, and he missed it. Wow. Okay. The pink ball is a problem right now. I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you take the heat off, you shoot the 6 or the green stripe. I'm playing to a zone shape right here. I'm playing safe because these are tough shots. You're not shooting the 9 to win either because this ball here is funny, right? So I am definitely probably going to duck here.
It does have a pocket,
It does have a pocket.
but it's not easy to get to.
Well, and it's also when you leave it here, this is a hard kick shot, believe it or not. Kicking that short to long ratio. Okay, so they are going to go for it. The pink stripe plays it's tough. Good shot. Great shot. Good shot by Chris.
He's got a way to get there now.
He does have a way to get there. Krishna coming off this ball here. And just watch the titty. Make sure you go long. You want to go long here. You want to err on the side of long. Okay? Want to go long. To miss that, just get down here. You want to shoot this ball here. Hopefully catch a little angle where you can stun it. Cue ball here. Out the door. Ray, thank you, sir. Chris taking a little break, but he'll be back in. We got a guest commentator coming in the booth real soon. Let's see if Christian can handle this and get shape. Got to go long here. These guys are in tournament prize pools, 30K, just under 30K. You got to hit it though, Krishna. You got to let it go. He eased it. You got to err on the side of going long here, guys. What I mean by that is, here's your shot line. I mean, you want to be here, obviously. You want to be on this side, shooting that here. He still has a shot. He can cut this backwards. This does go.
Gets funny with the 8-ball.
Yeah, because here's what happens. He comes here and he comes across the 8 with the cue ball, which the cue ball comes here and the 8-ball banks here. Now, obviously, there's no pocket here for the 8. There's no pocket there for the 8. So he's is he playing? What's he doing here? Is he gonna play safe or is he cutting this? Looks like he's gonna try to roll forward on this. What a shot! That was a pretty good shot. He executed. They got a long, but they got to kick long. The only shot they got, tree topped, jacked up, but the only shot here is long.
Problem here is that you're rolling into a natural shape though. If he makes this, he's gonna have a great shot at that. For sure. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Roland Graham just got off for the first round win. He's right here.
Woo.
I know he's a happy camper.
Man.
Get moving on. That's all what it's about right there.
Mr. Clean,
It's
sir.
moving on to the next round.
At risk of losing his nickname.
That pressure is
You
different.
can't keep that nickname if you miss a shot.
Man,
That ball's this big right here.
that pressure is different.
Is it? Tell us about it. Why don't
Yeah,
you come in here and let us know how that pressure's different?
It's like I've been in the
Come on in. Tell the people what the pressure's different. Why is it different?
man. I've been in a few tournaments at Piazzas.
Nickname safe.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna come in all confident. As soon as you get to that table, man, those nerves can get the best of you. And I think like the first 3 matches, the nerves got to the best of me, and I just had to calm down. I told myself to calm down.
Right on. That's
So,
good insight
yeah,
right there.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Bob just came with a sick kick shot. He made that kick shot and got Marv straight in the side. He was jacked up. Rowan, it's about those shots too, baby.
Yeah,
Coming
yeah.
with some shots, dude.
Good shot, Bob.
Oh. Oh, he shot a 3-rail kick shot. Marv,
Nice, good shot.
a 3-rail kick shot.
He's tree top, so he got.
Or did he three? You guys out there, did he 3-rail it or did he 1-rail it? Oh, the 3-rail to get it out. Look at it right there. 3-rail kick shot. Bob went 3 rails, baby.
This is
3-rail kick shot.
This is a close match right here.
7-6.
Tony.
Bob and Marv.
You shoot that 3 rails or 1 rail?
1 rail.
1 rail all day.
1 rail all day, yeah.
The ball's this big, dude.
But he can full cue it going 3 rails, so I see his point because he's a little shorter and it's a tough to get jacked up.
His name is
BDB, baby. Showing it, just putting it right out there. What a shot. Well, Roland and Adam Cisneros
when he
moving
lined up
on.
on it, I'm telling them, I'm like, he's lining up. He's got it right.
Yeah,
He fired it.
that was a good shot. Good shot, Bob.
You get a little 3-week hiatus here to think about the next match, it'll move faster now.
Yeah.
But the first round is 4 weeks. You guys got your match out of the way. You're to the Sweet 16.
Yep.
Has to feel good, bro.
It does feel good.
Has to feel good.
And I think next time we come back to the table, you be a little bit more relaxed, a little bit loose. It's just it's about playing smart. And so I learned a lot tonight.
That's awesome. You got your partner. We were saying highest Fargo in the 32 player field. He's a beast.
This guy's
he's
a
a beast.
monster.
Yeah, he's a monster, dude.
He bailed me out so many times.
He's capable of doing that. You played good too, bro.
Yeah,
Good job. Way to hang in there. I mean,
Thank
like you just said, the nerves are real.
Yeah.
And to fight through those and stay in the moment and play the game. Good
Yeah.
job, man. I'm proud of you.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Proud of you, bro.
Appreciate you.
Rowan, have a good night.
You too, buddy.
Bobby, I'm going to go back and watch that 3-rail kick shot, but it makes sense because you got a full cue ball instead of jacking up over tree chopped over the 8 and possibly miscue, and you got a full rock to go that way. And he drilled it. So there's a lot to be said about everyone shoots the 1 rail there, but you're jacked up over the 8, and Bob's a little shorter, and especially short guys, they got to get way up on their tiptoes. Little balance maybe issue. And when you can get straight down on the ball and 3-rail kick that ball with a full cue ball. So Bob chose the right shot. Bob chose the right shot. That might have fired these two guys up too. 7-6. We're getting near the line. Race to 9, win by 2. You know how it works here. We go into overtime. You still got to win by 2. That's what I think I'm thinking about doing, especially if this goes to overtime.
Tomorrow. Friday.
Actually, I'll
Okay.
talk to all the players and we're going to get what they're
Are the
thinking.
Rockies the best team in baseball? The Rockies?
As of right now.
I bet on the other team because of you yesterday.
The Padres?
Yeah.
Are they winning again?
What?
Are the Rockies winning
I think
again?
they just won.
Well, 4-1.
Yeah,
last
4 to
time.
1. They just won.
162 games. It's hard to go undefeated, I heard.
Yeah. It's been done how many times?
There's a trivia question. What's the longest win streak out the gate to open a season?
Ooh, I'm thinking like 18.
13?
I was not 18.
18? 18 and all? That's pretty strong. Okay. Peach, can you check the score right here on this one, please, for me?
In front of EG.
Who's the second match on table 2?
The second match on table 2 is Eugene and Austin
Oh, yeah.
against.
Oh yeah, there you go.
You think they're getting sleep?
Adam Burke and Bear. Nelson.
Bear.
Adam and Bear.
Just talking about you. All bad. All bad. But they might take a nap before they play.
Sorry, didn't mean to kick you.
Yeah, this is a,
Holly said peaches. Holly.
Holly, hi, Holly. What's she doing nowadays? I see her once in a while on Facebook. What are you doing nowadays, Holly?
good hit right there by Chase. There's stripes, and he has this ball here and this ball, and he made a good hit. But look at this game we have here, ladies and gentlemen. What is the game plan here? Inching balls out and just kind of moving them into a breakout position is what I'm looking at here. Trying to just slowly put yourself into an advantageous spot.
Solids, right?
That's going to be ball in hand. Okay, here we go.
If you change your mind, it's still there.
All right. Not when I put it on one screen, Peach. We have a split screen right here we go to, and they can. That's what they see. They see what we see right here. So table one, we've got 3 views. Got a little split. This game is in some crazy strategy going on in this game here. What the game plan is to get your solids, to get them out. Like I said, move into position for breakouts a couple innings down the line. But let's go to the 7-6 match here. Actually, Christian's shooting that 6 ball down the rail. He's got the 3 and the 2. Easy with the cue ball here. He's hooked.
Whoa.
Yeah, Christian went too far over here. He's got hooked up. Krishna has a hit right here. Hit right here. 12 ball blocking the hole.
Just cut this in all the way down. That's a strike.
Peach, he's hooked over here.
Yeah.
He's got the 3 ball and the 2 ball right here, Peach. So, okay, yeah, no future. He's looking for a hit.
Never play with the new.
Actually, I see a shot. Here we go. Kick shot. Boom. Make it. Come down. Break it out. Just like that. Easy shot, right, Peach?
Yeah, easy
shot.
And I have a shot with the new balls.
They're hard to commentate too because the stripes and then the different colors too. The pink and the purple. But the stripes are the hardest.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, good try. Good try. We got a big time safety war going on your top screen. See here. I like to inch my ball, so the safety war that's going on here. I like to try to, like when I want to do something positive with my defense too in a situation like this. So I want to nick this so it comes out a little bit and then drop the cue ball down there. I don't want to double click it and leave them in the same spot. Okay, he's going to give him a shot here. I didn't give him an angle though, so it's okay really to give him a look here if you didn't give him the right angle. If you would have left him here, he had a shot. That angle here to create that angle to come down for the break, but.
You go straight safe here.
Well, I'm definitely not going to shoot the 9 ball in the hole because there's no future.
Can you get the cue ball to go down to that and behind them? No, that 5 balls in the way.
I'm shooting this ball here. I'm going to just bump this. I'm going to try to leave the cue ball here. Just nudge this off, though, a little bit and try to leave the cue ball right here. I don't know if this is wired. I don't know, Peach, so. Bob and Marv on it. Bob and Marv trying to get on the hill here. Let's take a look. Let's go over. This is to get on the hill. Pretty good shot by Bob there. That 12 ball's, the purple stripe here is, it's tough to, you got to come below this if you're going to shoot this 9 ball. If you're going to shoot this, you either got to back it up to get to the rail or you got to go forward and get below so you can cut this ball in. Critical position shot here. And he rattled it.
Yeah, I've seen a 12 ball. I might want 12 ball.
Well, no doubt about it. Solids is going to shoot this combination. They're going to make the purple stripe. Yeah, there's no other shot here. You pocket this ball, drop your cue ball right here. And, anywhere in here where this is covered, got covered. And excuse us for a sec. All right. He's looking at the carom or the combo. If you carom this ball, if you combo the ball, you can actually get the cue ball can leak out here. I think that's what he's worried about. So he wants a carom shot, but you have to make the 12. There you go, just like that. All right. By doing that, he opens the pocket for a bank shot, and I bet you that cut looks real thin. So you're going to see Bob shoot this bank shot. Cue ball. Money. I mean, there's just really no safety play here. I think you got to take a rip, and if you hit it with good speed, if you can hang it in the pocket. He's playing safe. Bob's playing safe. See, the one thing I don't like about that is you didn't put the brown stripe into a scoring position or an offensive position. There's so many same play. They got a free shot here if they want it. I think that both of them are actually free shots if you hit it with good speed. If you shoot it here, the cue ball is definitely coming here, down here. If you shoot it here, well, then you know what happens. The shape probably it could muff the shape, but that's more of a safety shot. I like shooting to win here. It looks like he's going to shoot the 2 and play safe too. That's a good shot. Just come off the 2. Let's see. What does that mean? These guys? Oh yeah. That was predicted by Chris out the gate. It possibly could. Let's go see what happened with that. With the safety battle's over. Chase and Julie. Chase and Julie looking to get on the board here. They are stripes. So, what do you got here? You got a little pin. You're tree topped a little, but I think you get up, elevate it, and just hit it clean. This thing's coming straight back. Maybe straight this way too. I mean, it could be tracking towards the side, but you got to elevate, jack up, put some bottom on this, and get it going this way because the 8 ball's here. You can't go forward. You can't go forward. You got to jack up, steady yourself, and just put a good stroke on it. Trust it. You got to get to the rail. You don't want to hit it full. You draw it. That's a pretty good shot. Pretty good. I mean, for being jacked up to get it a shot, real makeable shot here. All right, Julie, get on the board here with this shot. Shot, Julie. 2-1. Good shot. Julie and Chase on the board. Let's get back over to table 2 action. They're still looking at the kick shot. Whose shot is it? Is it Marv's shot or is it Bob's shot? It's Marv's. Okay. All right. He's looking at coming underneath it. I don't know if he called it. All right. Julie and Chase down 2-1. Pat and Brian up 2-1. Let's see. And that is a good hit right there, Scooter.
It is a good hit.
He came underneath, clipped it, then got the rail, but he really did set up Krishna and Chris for a real good angle on the 3 to get on the 2. And, they like him getting out here for sure. Just drop the cue ball down. You can't really do wrong there. I was gonna say, you can get a little steep. That's fine though. That's fine. You just roll your cue ball right here, and game over. That one looks on the track for overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Is that Chase breaking or Julie's breaking? Julie's the breaker, okay. A little strategy there, maybe. Maybe she just breaks the balls better than Chase. But if she was to make them all, Chase gets the first shot of the rack. I've heard a couple teams strategizing like that. The first shot's maybe more important than the break itself. I've actually heard that. People talking about that. So,
Do you agree with that?
I do. I really do. The first shot, they choose the stripes. They choose which suit you're taking. That's pretty important, if you ask me. 7-7, guys. 7-7. Race to 9, win by 2. Round 1, 32 teams, single elimination. $28,000 in the prize pool. They're playing for some real money. Round 1 will be in the books in 3 weeks, and then we get to the Sweet 16, and then we reshuffle the times and table numbers, and we'll get to you on that. Like and share, guys. Don't forget about if you're choosing somebody to do your brochures, your menus, your business cards, you have garments that you'd like, shirts, sweatshirts, hats. Colorado Print Press is the place to go. Look it up. Give them action on anything you need to do. Colorado Print Press is where to do. We do everything in-house here through them. They are the best in the business. There's no one better. You can just bank on that. There's nobody better than the Colorado Print Press if you need anything done for your business. They are the best, and they have the best customer service, and they have the best, probably the best owner in Colorado, if not the United States, that owns the Colorado Print Press. So check her out. Check them out. And then tomorrow we have an 1100 combined Fargo tournament. Those are juicy. They always get juicy. Calcutta. You know how the Calcuttas here are. Piazzas. Juicy, baby. They're juicy. Kalani Williams is asking, is that a 4.5-hour match so far? Yes, it is. 7-7. We're excited to get to the finish line on that one. Predictions are that it might go 19-17. In that case, we would be here going until open tomorrow. We'd have to see if they need some energy drinks. If it goes to, double, triple, quadruple overtime, that we'd have to start talking to the teams coming up on deck here if they might still want to play it tomorrow morning. But we've never had it where the second match of the first table gets over before the first match of the first table, or you know what I'm saying. So keep that in mind. If they were to get over, they could jump on that table. So, but all seriousness, like live, it is 7-7, and they got to be feeling the pressure.
If that match does go long, Tony, we did just get a couple of extra flavors of Red Bull in the bar here, so we've got watermelon and blueberry, so they have got a couple they can try if they're going to be up late.
Excellent, excellent. You heard it right there. We have multiple flavors of Red Bull. If they need to stay up, might have to get the coffee pot out. Table 1, 2-1. Let's go to table 2. This is a 7-7 match.
Breakfast at 5.
I will bring you breakfast if it's still going at 5 a.m. All right, Kalani, thank you. Maybe you hear that? If you're still here, Kalani Amo said she'd bring us breakfast if it gets to be 5 in the morning. There, Holly just gave us the moon, the shadow of the moon, and then I believe that is the moon, what the moon looks like at 9 in the morning. Bacon, eggs, fresh hash browns, and extra strong coffee. You got it. Sign me up. Sign me up. You think that's Kalani or that's John?
Kalani.
You think that's Kalani or is that John?
Kalani.
Okay. Because Kalani was in here one night calling every shot, angle, and for like hours and hours, just perfect. She was calling a perfect game. And I didn't know she played that much pool. But I bet you she knows the breakfast better than John, so.
Definitely.
Raymond, Bubba, sign him up for the 1100. Who's your partner? All right. While Marv looks over this shot, we're going to go take a look what's going on table 1.
They're a little white. I thought they were a little white.
All right, timeout by Brian and Pat. Looking over a tough situation. All right. Marv is looking at the stripe, the brown stripe. He shot it. Man, nice shot, Marv. He has made some killer shots playing balls off other balls in the pocket. That tells me his history probably with caroms and back in the day maybe playing a little three cushion. I don't know, but he comes with it when he's shooting balls off of other balls into the pocket. Well, I really think it's John Amo now because Kalani said anything for you, Tonita. And I think I've heard John call me that before, so. Well, I think it's John Amo is under Kalani's because he called me Tanita. I don't know if me and Kalani are that tight where she can call me Tanita.
Oh.
Rick and I are 977. Travis Thorson, Drake and I will be there tomorrow as well. Wow, that's a good idea. Travis and Drake, they're actually in this tournament, and they're gonna warm up and try to win themselves an 1100. That's a great idea. Holly agrees with me. It has to be John Amo on the stream. All right, what are we doing over here? Okay, Marv, Bob made a strike. Marv's looking at Chris Mary, where she could make it too, buddy.
Sean named you Tanita.
I've heard him say it before. I think I heard him say it before. I don't blame him though. After we made those nice, silly posters of John Amo, we might have those. Might be hot sellers if we put it out there on the internet. We might be able to get some real money for those special. There was the Leonard and John Amo match, and we had special ones made up.
Just for Don.
Well, for John and some fans out there of John. So I won't get into some details, but John looked like a unicorn on one of them. Had a unique unicorn horn coming out of his head on one of the posters we made. And then the other one was he was washing his face. He was getting his face washed on the other poster. So if we get those out there, they will be going for at least $100 a poster. Right, Krishna. 7-7 guys. All seriousness, Bob and Marv, Krishna, Chris, 7-7. Let's get over there. Let's check it out. Krishna, they're shooting solids. Good shot. Gets down on the 1 ball. So pattern. This definitely goes here. It plays well off a stop shot here. The deuce and the 4 are doubled up. So let's get a pattern going here, guys. I like the 1. Coming off. If I can get a roll forward on the 3, I like playing the cue ball here to shoot this 4 next.
I like to roll that ball top.
You let it go a little bit. Let the cue ball go. But he's going to roll into shape. He's going to roll into some shape. He's got the 7 ball. Boy, if he had an angle here, guys, he could just shoot this and stun right here. Perfect for the 4. But he lays almost straight in. So he might have a little stun. If he's straight in, he's got to go forward. So, oh, Krishna. Okay, Bob, Marv, what you gonna do? Boy, Christian didn't. So I saw another pattern where he could have just nice and easy shot that, just stunned it or drawn it back a little bit, rolled this in, came down, rolled the 3 in, and rolled forward and shot boom, and then boom, and then whatever shape he had to get on the 8. But 7-7 might be feeling the heat. It was a funny angle. He maybe tried to create something there. So Bob, Marv at the table. They're going to start here. I'll tell you what, if this 9 goes, I'm not prone to not shooting this now to roll forward to get on this. I mean, you take this guy off and you get a funny angle here a little bit. If this is the perfect angle on the 9, I'm thinking about shooting it now and rolling forward and then playing this ball and drawing out. But things can happen too. You come in, you get straight in, and you trap yourself over there. So, using the pink ball, they're talking it over. Don, the buy-in for this 32 team single elimination tournament was 500. Was the 550 a team. 550 a team. Then we had a Calcutta. There's $28,000 in the prize pool. 1,100 Cap Fargo. 1,100. So. Bob's going to shoot the 9 first. Oh, he shot the 9. Okay. So he got him on the 11, but he's almost straight in, guys. If this 6 ball was here, I'd say shoot this ball right now, but he is jacked up. Because I just looked and he can see this to make it and just come straight across, but he is jacked up. There's no way he's shooting that shot. There's just no way he's shooting that ball right now. So, he definitely does have a little bit of an angle here. It ain't much, but going forward with it, but he can't create much angle. You'd almost have to coming into this ball here. He can't go underneath. There's no angle to get over here. There's no angle for that.
true do you talk to the other team?
Right here and right here. Maybe they went and found a table and they're practicing. That's what they're doing. I see Austin over there hitting balls. That's what you got to do. We saw it at the Derby this year, guys. The Derby, all the best in the world played through the night in the 9-ball tournament till 10 in the morning, and that's how they came up with. Who won that? Federer horse? Yeah. He was trying to cheat it a little, guys, to create that angle. Got to be smooth when you're hitting those balls. Got to be smooth. All right. What are you shooting here? This looks like it's doubled up. I like this. This is my opener right here, guys. The most makeable ball. Roll it. Just roll the cue ball down. And then this is going to be my next ball. You got the 3 or the 6 for the next ball. But I'm going to shoot the most makeable ball. And I believe that's the 4 ball on the side. And then I'm going to go run my pattern from there, depending on how this ball sits. It looks like it goes right into the 8. You don't even have to go down that far. You just roll this 4 ball on the side. 7-7, guys. Pressure's mounting. I mean, you see him. Well, I guess he can see the 7. He's shooting the brown ball. I didn't think he could see it, but that's not a bad shot. Just roll it in. It does put cover on the 11, and it puts cover on both the stripes if he were to miss this. So it's a little bit of a 2-way. Oh, and he hit it real soft, but he made it. Good shot. Good shot, Chris. So I see my out. I'm going to roll the 3 ball in, and I'm going to take the cue ball. Well, I'm just going to roll up here, and then I'm going to shoot this purple ball here. And then depending on which angle I got the 6 on the side, and I got the deuce in the corner. I don't think if you over-roll this, looks like he does have an angle. So Christian's looking at getting to the rail. Okay, well, there's only one shot now, or one option, and that is the purple ball, which is the new 5 ball. Talk about it all the time. You guys all watch the Moscone Cup and all that. Why are they shooting the 4 ball before, or the pink ball before the 4? Anyway, here you go. This goes here. Roll, just nice and easy. This rolls up into position here. It leaves you a shot on the 6. If you hold your line here pretty good, you can shoot this. Shoot the blue. I don't think you got to jack up here. I mean, you're close to the ball. You just hit this nice and easy. I thought he was loading up. I'm just rolling this in nice and easy. Oh no. Oh no. He hit it fat, and he hit the 6. All right. What do we got, Bob? He likes the angle on the 11 better, it looks like. So he's got a couple options, but here like this is he can eat, or he can go forward here. I don't know how Bob wants to shoot this. So we'll see. Uh-oh, watch out the side, Bob. Watch out. Oh. Watch out for the scratch. All right. Sorry, guys, I got caught up watching that game. Thank you, Chase and Julie. While we were over there, they are now down 3-1. It's 3-1. Pat and Brian Casey are up 3-1. Got caught up commentating the action over here because we're getting near the finish line. There is another match after this match too. So hang tight. It's going to be a late night. most of the pool players are trained to play through the night, though, especially on a Friday night. Stay fresh, stay warm. I think both teams are hitting balls now. Okay. Krishna. I'm going to go over to this table once again here. This is for an 8-7 lead to get on the hill. Ooh, left him on the rail. Krishna could have got him off the rail there for sure. He kind of punched at it. You see a lot of these guys, last strokes under the heat, it's a little quick. You watch the hand tightens up and they go quick through the ball, and there's not a lot of action. The cue ball doesn't get a lot of action when you got that tight backhand and you go through the ball. But Chris has got 8 ball straight in. It's on the rail, but very makeable to take an 8-7 lead. Eight seven. Good shot there. Krishna and Chris take an 8-7 lead. Okay. Brian, Casey, and Patrick are up. It doesn't say Patrick, it says Pat, so we'll call him Pat. Pat and Brian, 3-1. They're at the table. Okay, they're solids, and their 4-ball is wedged. 4-ball is wedged right here. This is the Savior ball. We talked about a special guest coming into the booth. I'm going to call him in right now. I'm not sure where Chris ended up, but I'm going to call Adam Cisneros, coming off that nice win with Roland. Adam, come on over here, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Cisneros coming in the booth. Adam, I just want to congratulate you on your on the first match, dude. You played like a champ, dude.
Appreciate it.
Me and Chris were commentating, and a couple times doing a little extra to get your team over through a rack, talking about the better player, how they can fall into trying to play too precise, and it can kind of take them off their game.
Yep.
So if you can walk us through what your demeanor was and how, if you shared anything with Rowan on when you guys were in the chair, or were you just playing your game like you would play for yourself, or were you trying a little extra to get your man a good angle, because you're the much better player. You're actually the highest ranked Fargo player out of the 32 guys. It's great to have Adam here, and he's playing with Rowan. And if you can give us a little bit of your insight on what's your game plan on how you manage a rack with a Scotch doubles partner.
Yeah. So in the beginning, I just told Roland, just play your game. Play like you're gonna play singles, because that's how I'm gonna play. Because like what you just said, playing with a lower Fargo weighted player, you try to play too perfect, and then you start making mistakes yourself, right? And
Yes.
it just snowballs. So my mentality is I'm going to play like I'm playing singles.
Okay.
So I'm going to play like I'm playing, like I'm taking a shot. And so whatever he leaves me is what my opponent left me. And I'm going to shoot.
I like that.
Right.
I like that.
And so it takes a little bit of pressure off of me than having to make sure that I get him on the correct angle or the correct, I can just relax and just shoot. Towards the end of the match, as you know, like with big leagues, it's easy to get kind of complacent a little bit, right?
Absolutely.
And then
Absolutely.
they string 1 or 2 games together, and like you start to get a little bit tight. So basically, what I told Roland was, just don't sell out, make them work for it. They're gonna have to grind all the way back. So, you don't need to take like hero shots or try to get out now. Just play safe, be patient, and let them make mistakes. Or if they get out, then they get out. But we're not
Make them work for it.
We're not going to be the ones to just open it up and then have them run out. So
I like that. You guys heard that? That's some real good wisdom and strategy when you're playing Scotch doubles, and you're the best player on the court. Play it like it's singles. Adam said. It releases a little bit of pressure because, that's what me and Chris were talking about. When you start trying to play too perfect, because you're never really trying to play too perfect for yourself.
Right.
Like you play in a zone. a shape, and you try to get yourself the right angle to lead you to the next balls. But if you start playing and having to think you have to play just perfect, I mean, that's a lot of pressure.
Right.
And you can start making mistakes, right? And it takes you out of your game, and then all of a sudden, what am I trying to do here? Where am I trying to get the guy?
Exactly. And especially like during the chair, I know Roland was a little bit nervous. Being like, you don't need to leave me perfect. You don't have to leave me perfect.
Right.
Don't feel that pressure that you have to leave me, straight in, or like you have to just concentrate on you, play your game, and then whatever you leave me, I'll deal with.
Yeah. And you'll do your best to make the correct shot,
Right.
or the great shot, or whatever you have to come with.
Right.
Whether it's you might have to lay it down and play a real good defensive shot, but I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And I like that you're up to that challenge and that good attitude about just, hey, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. You just, give me the ball. I'm the quarterback. I'll make the call. I'll make the play. Chase and Julie, nice little out there. 3-2. Keep that match tight. I know you played the first match. This we're, it's 8-7 here. There's been some, a little bit of talk about pace of play. We talked a little bit about it at the players meeting, but we're going to let everyone play it out. The first round, we might address it going into the second round.
Right.
Cutting down the timeouts a little bit. Well, we'll talk about it. We'll get when the 16 or left the Sweet 16. Well, because we have to get together and find out when people can play at 9 and 6
Right.
and what dates are going to be gone, and we might address the pace of play at that point. But as far as this, I'm letting them play out, Adam, because everybody, I don't want to say, you guys got to speed up, and then another team it's questionable, and I'm not telling them, so
Right.
we're letting them just play it out, and we're playing for a lot of money here. This is a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. I was very surprised because when Roland sent me the flyer and was like, "Do you want to play?" And I was like, "Wow, this is quite a bit of money." So
Pretty good prize pool we got here.
it is.
$28,000 in the prize pool. 32 team single elimination. We got a big board on our wall up here. It looks amazing. It's going to be fun when we start writing the names in. That's one thing you guys got to do. I got to get you guys a black Sharpie. I'm going to let all the teams that win write their name up on the board as
nice.
as kind of a congratulations, and you guys are moving on.
Right. This is great. It's not very often that people get to play for this amount of money,
Right.
locally. So it's great. Puts a little pressure because you're like, wow, I'm playing for 10K, playing for 15K, or this, there's back arm starts to get a little tight.
Yeah. The drama is much better when that dollar amount gets up there. That's for sure.
Yep.
People are interested when people are, what? How much money are they playing for? Yeah, that's right. 30. There's just under 30K in the pot. So a lot of first timers in this kind of arena playing for this kind of money. It's exciting. I was trying to. One thing I like your demeanor when you were playing, but I know you carry a lot of experience with you on staying calm and being in. You've been in so many pressure situations in your
Right.
career so far, in big tournaments and money matches. So I know you thrive on that.
Yeah.
You Pat likes to say you earn your way to the pressure.
Right.
And I agree with it. It's fun being in the grease. It's
It
fun
is.
being in the mix, playing for a championship or trying to accomplish a goal and get to the end.
It shows you, like, when the pressure's up, it shows you just exactly how much work, how well your work is going. You know what I mean? Whether it's like how well your fundamentals are, because it's easy to jump up on one shot or to poke a shot or not stroke through it.
Sure.
It's definitely a different animal. It'll definitely show you where your game's at once the pressure starts going up.
Yeah, and it feels real good. Speaking from experience, and I know you have this experience too, coming through in high pressure situations, but to the outside world, it's this high pressure, and you are as calm and as collected as you can be because of all the work you put in, and your
Right.
and your confidence is that it never wavered. You're confident. You're calm and you're relaxed in those situations, and getting through those situations, it feels great.
Yep.
It feels great.
Yeah. It does. There's no better feeling than, especially in team events. Like
Yeah.
having come down to you and then getting out.
No doubt, no doubt.
It's like probably the best feeling in the world.
It is in the pool world. That is
Yeah.
definitely. Speaking of that, yeah, we were talking about that too. Our monster team we had up at the Best in the West. Me, you, Chris, Larry. Larry was on there saying what's up, and Mark Vidal. So shout out to those guys too. That was a fun weekend. It was. I've told several people this. I've played on a lot of great teams, but I think that on paper was the best team I think that I've ever played on.
Yeah. Same here.
It was. You look over to the left, you look over to the right. You got monster. It gave you a lot of confidence and a lot of. It felt good.
Yep.
It felt good being on that team and playing with 4 of the other best players in Colorado. It was great.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And then we made it click on the very last match. And it was just
Steamroller.
yeah.
Steamroll. 15. A lot of 15-0s. Yeah. Montana's no slouch. That was a hell of a team they had too, and we just showed up, and when we all click, that's what we can do.
Yep.
We can end it. If you make a mistake, we can end you.
Yeah, that was a great tournament.
All right, Adam. Let's get some of your expertise commentary here. I know this match is 3-2, guys, and a lot of people are sweating that, but let's go over to this is Hill 7, and let's get over here, and we got Chris Frandrup is at the table. They're solids. He's taking the 2 ball here. It looks like the pink ball. It looks like the 2.
Not too sure why he tried to slow roll that in because it didn't really offer any shape.
He might have just been taking the. I thought there was a 2 rail coming out here for the 6, right? And then get down on this ball.
Yeah, because the key ball is like as long as you get on the 6, everything else is pretty easy.
I mean, like you said, if he makes that ball and slow rolls it in, where's the position for your partner there?
Yep.
You put him in a real tough spot, right?
Yep.
Bobby, good shot. So they got these stripes right here. They got the 10. It's real hard to commentate with these with the black air with balls and not the greatest lighting. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what do you like here, Adam? You like staying down? You like going off the 11 and coming off a little bit, or how do you like it? I'm gonna put Adam on the telestrator here too, so he can map it out. Here you go, buddy. You got it over here, and you can map it
I think right now, with the way
Here,
that the
go
11
here.
is,
right here.
I think.
You're actually over here, but you can drag and draw too.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I like taking the 11 here. I think that's the 11. Anyway, I
And
take
then where
this stripe.
you playing shape on the brown stripe or the blue stripe?
I'm trying to play on the 9 because if you
Okay,
want
where's
to
the optimal spot?
You wanna
Show
be-
me coming off the 11 where you want to be.
you want to
Drag
be,
and draw it if you want.
You
Okay,
want to
there
be
you
in this area right here, so you can just give yourself an angle, so you can leave yourself right. Oh, already
Gotcha.
broke it.
Start going. Okay, right here. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
So you only have one shot here, right? You're
Right.
always shooting the brown ball.
You're right.
Brown stripe, draw it out a little, come across here.
Come across.
Try to get your man straight in, right? Stop
Yep,
shot,
just a
8
stop
ball
shot.
here. If you understroke this or you come out of your stroke, you can come across table and give your guy a little steep shot. Oof. Okay. Adam, are you coming 2 rails? Are you coming 2 rails across like this? You're cutting this in and playing here, right? Or are you slow rolling this? Because I don't think if you get over here, I don't think this goes. The 6 blocks the 8.
But I think I haven't really watched this guy shoot, but it's really close. It's kind of like touchy. I think what I kind of like to do is try to go above the side pocket and leave down here.
Even though you're on the rail, so you're going to put some outside English on it?
Yeah, because I just want to I don't want to risk
Scratching in the side.
in the side.
We'll see what this is Marv. I like flat ball here. I don't think you're flirting with the side if you go just dead middle flat ball. I think you come above the 6 and the 8, but I don't think you screw with the side here. If you hit this clean, I think the angle's here.
Right.
Well, not exactly like that, but this is a must make. The 8-7. Oh, he hit it like a
he hit
champ.
perfect
We're going to
shot.
overtime. We're going to overtime,
This
ladies
is
and
like a
gentlemen.
format that I really like. Once I found out it was like win by 2, I was like, I like this. I like it.
Well, you know, if you get to the hill first,
Yeah.
one thing you do know, you know that your opponents, if you don't win another game, they have to go to 10 now.
Yeah.
So there's that little bit of, we got 8-8 action. We are in overtime on table number 2. Overtime, 8-8. I predicted the final score 19-17, and we will be, the last ball will be shot at 5:30 a.m. And
Yep.
Kalani, John's wife said she'd bring us down breakfast and coffee, so if that's the case, we are going to be taken care of. Okay.
That's an interesting question. So Manny was like, how did the best of the West team stack up with the team that you used to play with back in the day?
Well, that's a good question. That is a good question. Whoa, that might be a pick 'em. Let's see who was on the team. Your dad, one of the best bar table 8-ball players. James wasn't on that team. So it was Manny Gonzalez, me, Robert Rodriguez, stud, Mike Helmer, Chris McDaniel. So, looking at that, you got 2 players that played on each of those teams. Me and Chris played on both teams. Man, what a good question. It might be a pick 'em. I mean, Mike Helmer back in the day played just jam up bar table 8-ball. Robert played jam up 8-ball. Man, I'm gonna go. It's close. On paper though, if it was on strictly on paper, I'd have to give it to the best of the West team on paper because now there's Fargo's and we had Mark Vidal, which is in the mid 700s. As far as it's a pick 'em. I can't really. We both won the championship that year too. Both teams got the job done. Both teams were monsters. How about that? Good question though. I can't. You're not going to make me stumble and pick one that's better than the other though. No way. I can't do it. Both teams. Chris in the house. Chris Macias. He made it to the Sweet 16. Him and April Garcia last week. That was a great match. That went into overtime. That was a 10-8 victory over the Bacas. That was probably, I thought, the best match of the night. I thought it was the best match of the night. All right, let's get over to the 8-8 action. I know the other teams that are waiting on deck here are just shaking their head right now. Of course they went to overtime.
Yep.
Of course they're going to make us wait a little bit more, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. There's a sheet in here.
It's in the 6 on the side.
Shot. Chris Bierman, tell the story of when you guys beat David Alcalde. That was the 1996. We were in the open bracket of the VNEA, and that was when there was 600 plus teams in that open division, and Team Spain had 2 teams. And David, we ended up going to the finals, and David Alcalde was on that team. He sure was. That was the most exciting pool event of my life for sure. Winning that was just because of the amount of teams, and then the team we took too. Manny's dad was on that team, James Hilsner, and then we had a couple locals from Fort Collins that played league. They didn't, travel much. It was real exciting. We double dipped Team Spain. It was fun. All right. Julie and Chase tying it up at 3-3. All right, we got a ball game over there.
There'll be another close match over there.
Yeah, we had a couple comments. They're rooting for the ladies of the tournament. There's 3 teams with ladies on them. One of them's already advanced. So don't ever count the ladies short. They can play. They can flat out play here.
Yep.
Manny, I have that video right next to the booth right here on the wall. Team Open final right here. It's right in the booth. Yep. I hope I never lose that. That is That's real special to me. That video. It's the only video I have with my brother from another mother, Travis Allen. Old Trav was on that at the end. He passed away in 2000, and he is alive and well on that video. And so I always when I do watch it. Well, I haven't watched it in a long time, but when I do watch it, I fast forward it to the very end because Trav's right there hitting my cue on the ground and smiling, and always brings a tear to my eye. But tears of joy. Old Trav, but that was something special. I'll tell you that. Oh, Chris C-Mac. C-Mac, you coming back over here? All right, dude. Adam Cisneros and Chris McDaniel hopping back in the booth. We're in overtime with BDB and 8-8.
Dude, they're both wearing red shirts and black hats. I had a hard time with that.
We got a 3-3 match too. Julian Chase playing Pat. I don't know a lot about you guys. Do you guys know Pat? Have you watched him play? Do you guys know Pat Minier?
No, my first time. I chatted
Me
with him
too.
before my match. And,
Can they hear this, like when we're talking back here? That mic, is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Can you guys hear us?
That looks pro style.
Oh,
Right?
it is pretty pro style.
it's been a long. That's a nice little boom mic. I like it.
Compliments of John Becker. He comes and plays here a lot. He donated this mic to our stream. A beautiful gift.
Where did we top out at on the new?
I think we were 60. In between 60, in the 60s.
Smash.
So if you guys are out there, like and share the stream. We got Adam Cisneros and Chris McDaniel, special guests in the booth. You ain't going to get this amount of talent in this booth very often, so I'm excited to have them here. This 8-8 match. So you guys have, what is it like sitting and being the next match up? How do you control your emotions? You want to get out there and play so bad, and you want that match to get over because you want to
Are
play.
we talking like in a team match when your boys are out there?
Or
That's
when
different.
you're up next and the other team you're waiting on to play your match on your table is like some kind of overtime, and it's it's an hour over the time. How do you? I know we're probably all at a different table hitting balls trying to stay in stroke.
Right.
Which I think.
So the matches you're watching don't count for you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying is the big key, right? So you're saying we're waiting,
Yeah.
and for me, it's finding as much calm and balance as possible.
There you go. Well,
Just even keel.
kind of going back to what you were saying, staying strong in the chair.
your chair.
This is the chair
Get your
outside
chair,
the game.
yeah, get your chair
that's
game
your
going.
chair game too.
Start your chair game right.
Yeah. Because it's out of your control, right?
It's out of your
Yeah.
control. Yeah.
Might as well just go outside, go stretch. Because sitting down for so long waiting for a match, you can get stiff. So
Yep.
Oh,
I like if there's a table open, I'm hitting balls for sure, and just
You're hitting balls.
and just
Yeah.
have the
mean-
team captain send you a message. We're up, but don't worry about when you're up. Stay in the moment, hit balls, stay focused.
Yeah.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what can I control right now? Right now, and what's next? That's
Yep.
it.
Yep.
And you keep your laser focus on what can I control. You keep telling yourself, what can I control? And right now, you can control. Do I need to take a piss? Do I need a shot of water? Do I need a granola bar? Any of that, anything that can give you the smallest, tiniest little edge.
Yep. My two favorite things I tell a team that I like to tell a team, or if I'm going into battle, is two things that we have ultimate control over at all times as individuals, and we can put it into a team, is our effort and our attitude.
Effort and attitude.
We have full control whether we have a good or bad attitude, and our effort. When we get down the table, it's max effort for all of us.
Yeah.
right.
Of course, when we're grinding and stuff, but effort and attitude, and I always try to just keep that in my mind. And when you're on a team,
And,
it
and
plays
it's like
well.
and it's on a team. It's multi-dimensional. So what I mean by this is that it's not just that the other guy's giving the best effort and attitude, but the other guy knows that you are. you know he knows that you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it feels great to be around guys like that too,
like,
because it makes you feel
can
stronger.
You can high five a guy after you dog it and mean it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like I go over, like last weekend we all won the championship up there, right?
Yep.
When I dogged it, I come over to the bench and I high five you guys because I know that you guys know that I gave it everything I had.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Yep.
100%. And we mean it when we high five each other back too.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
got you. I got you.
Yeah.
You got me. I got you,
Yeah.
brother. Yep.
I know that you guys know I gave it everything I had.
Yep.
I dogged it. We're moving forward.
And we all
As a team.
hate to, you know, we all know how much each other. Like missing is not an option when we talk about pool.
Yeah.
When you talk about someone, what do you do when you miss? Well,
Like there's no.
Costas was the best. Costas, how do you feel? He goes, I want to fucking, excuse my language, I want to break everything in the bar when I miss. It's not even an option. We don't even discuss that.
Yeah.
And none of us want to do that.
I mean,
so
we were all bro hugging on Vidal, right? He was
Yeah.
playing the worst pool of his life. He
Yep.
hated himself for it, and we all lifted him up. We all came.
That's right.
We came through for him, but we knew that it wasn't like he was out there trying to fucking dog it,
yeah,
right?
no doubt.
And
no
we
doubt.
knew that, and
Yeah.
he knew that we knew that, and we stayed glued that way.
Yep.
That's how we say. That's how the glue. That's the glue. In a team game, it's
That is
not
definitely
just
the glue.
it's not just knowing that you're giving the best. It's knowing that the other guy knows that you know that he knows that you and back and forth. That's the glue.
No doubt.
Yep.
Well said. Well said. All right, let's go in here. They're getting near the end of the rack here. You got there's stripes, and you got these two. Okay, good, right here.
I love
And
that second little follow through he gave there. Like,
And this
he
is the other
stayed-
stripe. This looks like just a little pinch draw, guys.
We got Hill.
Pinch draw right out
it's
here.
Win by two. Right?
Win by two.
Yeah.
I predict the final score was 1917. 5:30 a.m., bro.
5:30 a.m. in the morning.
Amos, Kalani already
We're gonna finish the other set.
We talked about that
Predicted
too.
1917.
Chris thought both matches. He goes, I think both are going to Hill or to overtime.
Like
so
winner's got to
we
be
definitely
10.
got one of them. Yeah.
Winner's got to have 10.
It's got to just like these kind of single eliminations, and then they're stretched out over time, right? Just advancing is got to feel great, right, Adam? I mean,
But this
it
is like-
it feels great.
One of the first things for the fans listening, like I mentioned, and I think it's true. I can't think of a time that you and I ever played on a team and we didn't win the tournament that we were playing.
I thought
Or whatever.
I brought it back in my. I don't think so.
I don't
we
think
won every time.
And the thing is like it's five guys, but like between you and I, like I know that you know, and you know that I know that you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like
dude, it's a huge
when
confidence.
when
fight.
you're out there, you know that I know that you know that I know. Okay, that
How do you know?
you ain't leaving anything out on the field.
right.
So it's like when you know everybody on your team knows that you know that they know.
Yeah, it's powerful.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like you got there's no shakiness. There's no like, oh, this guy. There's no wondering if your team is. Yeah, that's all three of me with the big D's. Okay, good job.
Jerry Garcia, where have you been, dude?
Yeah,
You
what's
living
he
out
doing?
east or what? That man has been off the map.
Krishna, stay down, bro. Stop moving around so much. There we go.
Oh no! Get out of there. Did he kill
Is
himself
this a
on the
stripe
one?
right here?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
So he's got to shoot the brown. He's got to shoot the 7 here, guys. So he had a bunch of right spin on that, and it leaked off the 1 and spun kind of behind the. I think he's hooked. I think he can't see the 1. That's okay. I mean, you still got a real makeable shot here on the brown. If you can see the 1, I like to pinch draw it.
Yep.
But I
sure.
think that's the biggest thing in a team, in team, and I love teams. That's probably my favorite.
It's so much
favorite
fun.
thing in,
It is
in
just the
pool.
most fun.
And it works in every team format of any game. This is
All right, Chris,
interesting.
stay down, Chris. Got to watch the snap draw on the side. Little-
Smooth.
It was smooth.
That was smooth. That was well played.
Are you ever playing a tiki here? Are you ever going like this with the cue ball?
Is that the? Isn't he shooting the 8 right now?
No, he's shooting the 1.
Shooting the one.
I know what you guys
no,
are doing.
no,
Both you guys are cutting this in.
We're
and
cutting it in and going back
and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not even thinking about shape. We're cutting this.
I think
in.
Christian's taking on this cut.
No, this is a high center. High center, like Buddy Hall used to say.
Is he
high
banking it?
center.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Play safe. Nope.
I guess know your opponent, right? But no, we're cutting that in high center.
Yeah. All day.
All day. And if we end up on top of the 8, our life sucks.
Yeah.
But our teammate knows that we know that he knows.
That's right. So the way he
But I
played,
mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, that's the thing. That's the whole. If you're playing teams, the second you start thinking that your team is dogging on you, game over.
Yeah.
Yep.
No doubt. It can affect you real, like the emotional part, which
That's
really
how it-
doesn't creep into it, but it can.
But that's how a AA team beats a AAA.
Yeah.
Is the AAAs are on each other, or they're not sure of each other, and the AAs all got each other's back.
No doubt. All right. I think I'm just high rolling this and just coming straight across. I'm not going to try to get any fruitful
you're
shape here.
You're trying to cinch this.
Oh, and he overcut it.
And it was like at the end of our hot seat match when we pulled it off to get the hot seat, which won the tournament last week, right? And the doll's just like he's down on himself. And I got up in his face. I'm like, yeah, you owe us tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and I had no problem saying that because it was with trust.
And
You know
heartfelt.
what I mean? It was like, yeah,
heartfelt,
you owe us. It's not. I don't mean that, but he knows I don't mean that. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Smooth. Be smooth. Real low. Just smooth. Follow through.
At least shoot a stop shot here.
Yep.
At least shoot a stop shot. If you're trying to draw,
All
don't
you
have to
need
draw.
is stop that.
Yeah.
No, you are shooting a stop shot.
Oh, smooth, Chris said.
He
Jumped up and
jumped
jammed it.
Jumped up. He moved a lot. See, and that's what I was talking about before, Tone, is doing your job. You know, it's not, the result is not your job. The result is your execution.
Right.
Get your body right. Make sure the aim is right. Get the stroke right. If it doesn't go,
Julie Dodge, nice shot.
she can play.
Yeah, she can. She plays a lot with Chase too. They play good together. They play a lot of Scotch doubles in here together. They've over the last 2
Chase
years.
his gear is up. His gear is way up. Dude, his team
Chase
on us.
Julie up 4-3.
Our first match, they win a set. They're the underdog. They win a set. They play us. They're up big on us right away.
Yep.
We tested
Yep.
immediately.
Not a lot of fear in this game. I was impressed with Chase's game. He gets down and
I think he plays a lot.
and he's an aggressive 8-ball player too. He's shooting to get out, dude.
Yeah.
Like, and if he has to come with
And
a little
honestly,
Benny Hill, he can do a little Benny
Any
Hill.
fans listening, it's 8-ball is run out pool. If you're playing winning 8-ball, it's run out pool. It ain't dipping and dodging.
All right. Kat says, I vote staying on Chase and Julie's match. Uh-oh. It's in the hole. Marvin and Bob take a 9-8
They
lead.
are on the hill.
9-8. They're on the hill. Krishna and Chris, in order to win this match, they're going to have to at least go to 11. Okay? So when we get over by 19-17 kind of deal, I hope you guys are still up. Take some, get the coffee pots out.
You guys need anything?
I'm good.
Good,
Thanks,
thanks,
Chris.
bro.
Adam, we are past the 5-hour mark on this match. The other match here, 9-8. Let's go to a split screen. Bob Sewell is Bob Sewell. Sorry, Bob. Nice break.
Nice break.
He said he told his partner, "Let me break this one." He knew something.
Here.
He felt good.
Said it with
Bob's on
conviction.
he's on 2 of my league teams. I played with him Wednesday night on the BCA VNEA. Marv just joined our team, and then Tuesday night Napa. They're both now on my team. I'm gonna roust them a little bit about how fast they play. If they end up winning, if they lose, I won't say a word. But they're on the hill. They are looking for if they can find a run out here. They are moving on to the Sweet 16. If they can find a run out here. Solids. You got that's the 10 ball strike over there. Boy,
I think I like solids.
that's what he's taking. I kind of like strikes if you open with the 10 ball. But the 8, the 8's guarding a little bit. 1 ball on the side.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna run out with Bob and Marv right here. Me and Adam just stood up and looked at the table. Adam liked solids. They took solids. So
Now the key is to get down to that like 4 or 5.
this ball here.
Yeah, the pink one. 'Cause
Yep.
That's going to be the challenging one.
Boy, I thought he could have really got there if he drew
Yep.
it back just a little bit more. But you got the 3 is open, the 7's open, and the 2 ball right here, and then the 8 ball is open also. So you have the pink. All right, Adam, I'm going to give you the telestrator. If you see a pattern, if you're playing singles, you're playing by yourself. What are you taking on the pink ball right now? I don't like the pink ball from that angle because of the 9, right? You get a little tick on the 9, and you're coming flirting with a scratch. I want to get more flat on that pink ball. I want to try to get some kind of action here, or something more straight on the line because I don't like this here.
Yep.
I don't like that little kiss.
So one option you can do, you can get to the 7. You can shoot the 7.
Okay.
He's a little bit straight, right?
Yep.
A little bit straight here, so he can roll up to at least get an angle on the 2, and use the cue ball to come back up this way.
I like that.
Since like if he doesn't get on the pink ball, he can always use the 3 ball to get back over to this area.
Gotcha. So Adam likes rolling the 7. He likes rolling forward a little bit here, taking your cue ball down here and rolling forward a little bit, and then creating an angle on the deuce and coming off the deuce and coming back this way, tracking for shape on the 3 and the pink. And however you lay.
Actually, I think he's okay because he can just go 1 rail out.
Are you ever shooting the 3 top left here? Or are you gonna it looks like a pretty natural here, Adam, to go here.
Yeah.
This is for a run out too. Oh, no.
Don't bump it.
He's gonna get
Oh. Wow.
This makes it tricky, but I'll tell you what, Adam. If you roll the pink in here, because there isn't really if you roll the pink in, let's just say you go for the pink and you make this ball and you put the cue ball rolls forward to about right here. You do have a shot on the 3, right? Yep. If you go this way and cut the 3 backwards, you're tikiing off the 8, and this ball can possibly tiki over here and get you real awkward on the. So I think the safest play is to take the pink here now.
And the fact is that he has a little bit of an angle on the pink, so the 9 ball is going to stop him to hold the angle on the 3.
You can get real trapped here if you take this 3 first, I believe.
Yeah.
Now the thing he does have, if he goes for the 3, he can bridge and get some draw on this ball. But the draw, you're just tikiing off the 8 every time here, right?
Yep.
If I'm going to shoot this, I'm going to try to go in as full to the 8 as possible. So I'm going to overcut this ball a little bit and try to overcut it so I get more full on the 8. So I run more into the 8 and it stops the cue ball from traveling this way. I see that. But it looks it looks like the cue ball's just coming this way.
And you need to make sure, like, to really look at the angle of how the cue ball's gonna come off into the 8.
Because I see some things happening here. If it comes off and trickles this way, dude, you're going into danger zone
Yep.
from hook and no shot on this ball here.
Correct.
I'm always taking the pink here. Just because of that, it's safer. I'm straight in. I don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just roll it in and then shoot and trust my partner to come with a shot on the 3, close the match out.
Yep.
All right, let's split it up, guys. 4-3, Julie and Chase are over there playing Brian and Pat, and we got a 4-3 match. Julie's at the table.
You know, he didn't even look at the 5 or the pink.
Not once.
Not once. He didn't look around.
Not even once. And to walk down here and see if there's shape on the 3, if you were worried he'd leave the cue ball, he just got locked in on this 3. The tiki off the 8 is taking him to a real tough spot here. So he did kind of what I was talking about, overcutting the 3 to hold the cue ball because you get more of the 8, right? And it stops the cue ball. But all right, pressure's on. I'm gonna stay on table 2 for a little bit because they are 9-8, and it is crucial out here. Adam, you got this ball here that can unlock some problems. I'm gonna try to get to this ball if I'm going for the out as soon as I can.
Yep. Table's in a place where you don't have to really worry about an out ball. So.
Yeah, there you go. Good point right there. If you heard Adam, there's not really, you don't have to worry about your last ball to the 8 because the 8's down by a pocket. But it looks like if he shoots a stop shot right here and plants the cue ball right here, he has a perfect window to take this out and go here. And then that opens up the hole for the 14 in the later rack. But Christian's coming down. See, I like trying to get that 10 ball. I'm telling you, like, that if you come up in the 14 and 10 or kind of your last 2, if you don't have the right angle on it, you can get funny.
Yep.
This is a weird position.
Is it like a little flat?
Well, if you shoot the purple, okay.
Unless he tries to get under the.
You got to play some shape here. On the 9, you can roll this in and play the 9 on the side. Oh, did he hit it? Hit it. Oh, it came up kind of funny a little bit. He's got the 4. He got the green stripe. Boy, he almost got a real good click, but it kind of clicked funny on him.
Yep.
This ball does not go in this hole, so I mean, you're leaving a bank, though. I was going to say there's. What about this? What about this, Adam? What about rolling this ball here and putting the cue ball right here? This ball. Now you're playing safe on both balls.
I like it.
You like that shot?
I like that shot.
And it's pretty easy because you're close, and it's just a slow roll, right? And you just roll it right in the back of the 11, and you cover 2. You cover both the solids. But I hate leaving when when my opponent has a ball in a hole. It's so hard to play safe against a kick.
You know, like looking at live and getting up, the angle that looks more extreme on camera. I think he can actually just
Shoot the 14.
just cut the 14 ball down in front of him.
I like it. Do you go forward or back?
I go forward.
Forward, okay. Adam's saying that we both looked at it. This 14 is real makeable. Just play it here with a rolling cue ball. The cue ball comes out here, right? And then you got the 11 or the 10. Man, that 9 looks real funny. And I think the 9's in. Man, it looks so close, Adam. He's got to get some shape too now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's gonna get a little interesting.
And you know what he did? Now the pink is in play in both corners. I would have saved the 9 for one of my later shots here, playing position over here on the 9.
Yep.
Because it did block this ball from going in this hole. And now he lands. This is funny here, Adam. I would have tried to get rid of that 10 ball. I'm telling you guys, that was my ball that released this rack early in the rack. They're There's no more safes because of the 3. Are you ever taking on this crossbank on the green stripe? It opens up the
It
rack,
opens up.
and the cue ball is a natural out here to get to the middle of the table.
You almost have to at this point.
I mean, cutting this ball backwards, you're risking boom the 8, clipping it and giving yourself some real funky position. This here is tough because of the extreme angle here, the scratch.
Definitely don't like the red stripe in the corner.
No, the pink stripe. Man, we're both standing up and looking at it, and they're in a tough spot here. I like the 14. He's calling it. He's going. He's taking it on. Do or die here.
As long as he gets to put a good stroke on it.
You got to put some little bit of outside on it. Throw it over there, right? You got to cut it a little, or use English. One of the two. Pretty standard bank on a bar table. I'm putting a good stroke on it. Oh, you overdid it. Okay. All right.
Well, it's not easy. A lot of people have problems playing shape when the ball is in the Piazzas. So I'll be interested to see.
This one's out a little bit more. I'm just thinning it. Okay.
It's not bad. It's a good angle.
Good angle, yep.
It doesn't really have to do anything.
Just center ball it, right? This goes here, center ball. Right here, game over. And they're moving on. Weird. All right, Marv. Just execute a shot. Center high ball, right?
Yep.
Center high ball gets you to the promised land here. Bob can make that ball if he can see it, from anywhere if he can see it. He made it. Wiped its feet a little. This is going to be over, guys. This is a 10-8 victory here. I'm gonna call in Bob makes this all day. Bob and Marv moving on.
So that means since they won it, like they're the best of the red shirts.
You could say that.
Yeah.
Best of the red shirts. All right. This is for the match, guys. A 10-8 victory. It's over. Game over, guys.
What a
match.
match.
Just submit it. Oh.
All right, Nina's going to get in here for a sec. I'm going to put this on table 1. Another match coming up.
So long, guys.
2 hours.
Yeah, we'll have a meeting before the next 16, and we're going to talk about pace and play. But good job. All that matters is you won.
One segment.
And it was a 5-hour match.
Yeah, I know.
But Marv plays real slow. But you guys won. You guys are moving on. It's all over. That's all you have to worry about. Congrats. No worries. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Not going to get there. Oh, is it? Oh my gosh. They got to get hit. And it just barely touched her. What a shot. What a shot. I thought it was going to end up short. It got a rail to the 11, and they hooked him behind the 8. Wow. What a shot.
Who's playing next? I can't see.
Adam Burke and Nelson Harris versus Austin and Eugene. Good job, baby. match. What a match. BDB, baby. BDB and Marv moving on to the Sweet 16. Thank you. Well, we just saw one of the best hits. They got ball in hand now. Let's go to that while these guys hit some balls and get accustomed to the table for a second. Let's go here. Julie has ball in hand. Can't really see the... Adam, if you have a frozen ball here...
I think she can double kiss it in.
I think so too. I'm definitely going to try to put it inside in the pocket, right?
Yep.
I'm definitely going to try to put this ball. Adam's saying a little double kiss can squeeze it in the hole, and I believe it. We can't see from the camera angle here, but where do you put it? Right here, Adam, and double kiss it. Now, if it's frozen on the rail, that rail is dead to just the 11 ball. So this is tricky. If that ball is frozen, you have to get the cue ball to a rail or this 11 in the pocket. Are you risking nipping this and bumping the 8 here and trying to put the cue ball here so the 8 gets a rail? That's a good hit.
That's a good hit. But I like shooting with just center left. And hitting like a full hit, but you have to hit it a little bit hard.
Let's go.
All right, guys. These guys are ready. They've been waiting. They are ready to play. Eugene.
They're like, we've been waiting.
Eugene and Austin against Adam Birkin. Now, this is going to be a hell of a match. All of this is going to be a real competitive match coming up right here.
Oh, she's going to put big distance.
Okay. I like it. Not bad.
Not a bad shot.
Not bad, but you know what's coming. They're going to lay this cue ball down back behind the 8.
Yep.
And Chase is going to have to come with another kick shot here. No doubt he's laying it down here. Do you ever think about, I was going to say trying to take the bank angle or moving this 3, but I don't think you can hit it with that kind of speed.
Yeah, I don't either. I try to leave the 3 ball or that at least the solid on the rail in case he does kick it in. It leaves. He opened up the pocket. Because if you leave the solid on the rail, then it takes away. If they make it,
yes.
then no
You see what Adam's saying? He makes a great point. Leave the 3 ball here when you bump it. So now if you make the kick, the 8 has no pocket, right? Because the 3 ball's here. That's a great point. That's great strategic when you're looking at all your options. That was definitely the shot. Leave the 3 ball on the rail because it blocks the pocket. So if they make this, they're gonna. Did he hit it hard enough again? Did he hit it hard enough? Yeah, I think he did.
Yep.
I hit that one.
Oh, is this guy a magician or what? Wow.
Now, this is.
You want to watch the hit?
I'll let you go. I'll let you watch it.
Adam's gonna let me watch the
I'll let Tony do it.
I'm gonna see if they're frozen.
She had the right idea. She just overhit it a little bit.
Tough spot. I think the way she shot it, if you are going to shoot it like that away from the ball, you got to put extreme left-hand English on it. So when it hits this end rail down here, it stays its line. She just didn't set a roll and it came, like you saw out there. Ooh, look at this. Wait a minute.
You can hit it hard enough.
Not too. If it's frozen, that makes it a lot easier. But still. All right. This other match is getting underway.
The last time you played a 6-hour race tonight, bro?
I don't remember. Actually, me and you had a couple of epic one-pocket matches.
That's
Me
one pocket.
and Chris. Yeah, that's one pocket. I think we played a 16-hour match.
We did.
Crazy. All right, Brian Casey looking to tie the score up. Oh, boy. He went right straight into the 8.
Yep.
He hit it really fat, and that was one of those spinner shots, right? You hit a little inside, hit the rail first, and let's go to the table one here. Chase is gonna just play this. He's gonna cut this and go straight back and forth.
It's straight high.
We overcut it,
Oh, he's gonna be okay.
and he's gonna leave a bank shot.
It seems like he rushed that shot a little bit.
I thought so too. I mean, man, if it's the 8, you'll see me go and look at the contact point down the rail, maybe twice, a couple of, extra chalks, get down, I might get up. Yeah, I'm going to take a lot of time on that. That wasn't an easy shot. All right. Tie it up here. That's in the, no, it's short. It's short. It's short. All right, Julie's up now.
Tester.
It's almost like a ring game. You're like, I'm shooting again. I'm making this one.
Yep.
I'm making this one. You playing this in the side, Adam?
No, I think just roll it in into the corner. I think she's fine. Just gotta just stay down and just stay down.
Either way, this is preference. I like shooting these balls in the side. Adam, oh, I thought she made it. Oh. I thought she made it. She put a good stroke on it.
Yeah, she did.
Chris talked about that. Sometimes it's not about the outcome; it's about how you perform the shot. And I thought she shot it with a good stroke and confident stroke. Just missed it. We all do that. Now, chalk, set it down. Chalk. Chisholm, what's up, Chisholm? I'm sitting here with your boy Adam. Is he going for the bank here? Adam, I'm
Looks like
this. I like these cuts on bar tables. Wow. Another tough shot.
They're not
Boy.
selling out.
Every single shot's been tough
Mm-hmm.
on the return here. Word up. All right. So the pro side is to try to cut this ball, obviously, in the hole. I went to that side, but I was saying overcut is always the play here. Oh,
no.
Is that hanging? Look at how deep that is.
Hanging.
Holy. Oh my gosh, what an effort there. I mean, I think it still might fall.
Shoot it quick.
Dude, you ever seen that where they shoot it and it falls and then they just shoot the cue ball straight in the hole?
No, I have never seen that before. That would be first for me.
4-4.
Wow.
All right, let's
Wow,
give
what
these
an
guys some table time over here. Let's go to table 2, game number 1. I'm excited about this match too. Adam and Nelson play real well. Austin and Eugene play well. What is he? The balls are just tied up like crazy over there, right?
Yep.
That is all solids. That is the pink, blue, brown, and purple solids. And they are shooting stripes here. So I just want to get a good hit, right? Just no ball in hand. All right. Still a lot of work to do for the ball in hand. I mean, the solids are tied up like crazy. I'm going to try to find some kind of break or break them up and play safe.
It's not bad. Just play it safe. Just come off the side of the pink.
Yeah, just push the blue down.
Yep.
And just leave the and that's very effective. Very effective. Once again, just trying to make a hit. Call it, of course, but a hit is just real important here because you just don't give your opponent ball in hand where they can set up that first breakout shot. Gotta get a rail. Gotta get a rail. Gotta get a rail. There it is.
Got it.
There it is. Good hit, Bear. Good hit. Great hit. Great hit. So Your solids.
I'll tell you what. I can't tell if he can see the side of the brown. I mean, if he could, he can just hit off the side and come up here, but I can't tell if he can see that or
What
not.
Adam's saying here is if he can see this edge here, a slow roll off this edge brings the cue ball here and just tucks nicely right here.
Yeah, because he's the pink in the 8.
Yeah, because the pink's
As a
going to run the
blocker.
8, and the pink will stop right there, right? You can control that ball for sure.
Yep.
Well, that's going to leave a shot. That's going to leave a shot, I think. I don't know. It's tough, but this is the ball he's looking at. Depends if he needed to get underneath that 7. If he can see it, they got a break here.
Oh, wow. Oh, I think he got corner hooked.
Oh my God, really? Oh my God, he did. I think he did. Yeah, Adam's shaking his head.
Wow.
Well, this has happened to all of us
Yep.
1,000 times, and this is where you learn your little baby masse shot.
Nope.
He didn't. He decelled a little bit. You gotta get that ball spinning. Gotta come down on it.
No, I don't. Yeah. I think you have to hit that ball.
Yeah, I thought he rushed. I don't think I would have played it with that ball either.
No.
I would have came underneath it because I have a lot of outlet balls. Well, they're gonna duck here. They're definitely ducking again.
That's a good play.
Good shot.
That worked out well.
This is a very hittable ball, very makeable ball. If you put a good, it's by the pocket. It's in a natural path. One rail kick. I like hitting it with speed though, so I can get shape on the 8 if I make it. I like going 2 rails too. Good hit. You got a hit. All right. Good hit, Adam.
Yeah.
Because the brown 7 is in a precarious spot there. You might see another duck here. You might just see him, continue to.
That's not a bad idea.
If I'm going to shoot this too, I shoot it with a little speed, and I don't care about hitting I hit the 8 a little fuller and separate them and just make sure I park Whitey right there.
Yep. Now he almost has to play the same.
On the 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like taking that. I'm definitely not shooting the 6 here.
And I don't like
No
the
shot.
shot on the pink or the 2 wall.
Yeah, the blue ball.
Yep.
They got the blue here. Yeah, definitely here.
Sorry that took so long.
Good shooting, dude.
It's too many easy ones. We gave him 4 games.
Yeah, we'll talk about it before the final 16. About pace of play.
Pardon me?
Pace of play. We're going to address it at the final 16. When we get, because we're going to have another players meeting when we get to the final 16. But good shooting, guys. Way to hang in there and get it.
We came out ahead.
That's it. That's it.
I was
Got a-
getting pretty frustrated too.
3-week hiatus. You got a 3-week thinking about the next match.
When do we play again,
You got a month.
A month?
Yeah. 4 weeks from today, I believe. 4 or 5 weeks. Because we got 3 more rounds. It takes 4 weeks for the first round to get done, and then the second round will only take 2 weeks. So,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not
Good shooting, buddy. Way to hang in there.
It should have been over long before it was. That's too many easy shots.
It's tough out there. It's tough out there. We never miss over here, but Marv.
Yeah.
We sit over here. We never miss.
I've never done this before. Tonight was the first time I've ever played like this. Scotch doubles.
In a high pressure situation.
I was pretty goddamn nervous.
A lot of people are when they come out of that stream, buddy. You did well.
But we settled in and
Yeah.
won.
There you go. That's what's up.
And beat what I consider a pretty good team.
All the teams are good here.
Chris, you know what I'm talking about, the guy we played against, not Krishna, Chris. When it was over, when we beat him, I went to shake his hand, he stuck his fingers out and said something. I couldn't understand for sure what he said, but I think he said, "You're lucky," or something like that, you know? That's not sportsmanship. You know what I mean?
It's always tough when it gets to that point.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah, when you're
shooting.
going home, I guess it does it to you.
You guys live to fight another day. Nice little out by Bear and Adam there to take a 1-0 lead. Nice out there.
Anyway.
Let's go to. All right, Marv.
Sorry it took so long. And you are?
Adam.
Adam?
Adam Cisneros,
Adam
one of
Cisneros.
Denver's finest right here, buddy.
Pardon me?
One of Denver's finest. Champion.
That's what Bob was telling me.
Yeah, champion.
Good deal.
Yes, sir.
You guys won too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat Tyler and wasn't it Tyler?
That one and Travis, yes.
Travis.
Tyler and Trav?
Yep.
They're a good
Good
team.
shoot.
Thank you. So Pat and Brian just took the lead 5-1.
All right, Pat and Brian are in the lead, 5-4. All right, both games breaking. We got a 1-zip lead for Adam and Nelson. They made a nice little a couple of hits. The other team had ball in hand 3 times, I believe.
Yep.
And you know as well as I do, when you get that ball in hand, you attack the problem. I mean, I'm aggressive. I get ball in hand, I have any perfect angle I want to separate balls, and that's where I start. Unless they're so clogged up, and I need one more safe to open them up, but then it's time to go.
Yep.
And funny things happen if you don't shut the door. I always say it. You know, one too many safes, and you let them see an edge, or they kick
Yeah.
one in, and next thing you know, you're wondering, man, I should have gone for it.
It's always the self-talk, right? When you play safe, play conservative, and you're like, oh, I should have just went for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when they 2-rail or a 3-rail kick shot,
Yep.
and then hop out on you. You're like, I knew I shouldn't have gave that guy another opportunity.
Yep.
Because that's what it is. No matter how, you got them in Alcatraz, they have an opportunity to do something special. Always. I'm always worried about that
Yep.
when I'm playing bar table 8 ball. And they don't ever get the opportunity if you run out. So that's my best defense is a run out.
I'll tell you what, he got a little flat. The green stripe is a little bit of a problem.
So we have I think we have the stripes are here, here, here. And Adam says that this ball right here is the problem, which I agree. You got to go after it right here, don't you?
I mean, I do.
Ooh,
I don't agree with that shot.
yeah, I don't know about that.
You know, in the beginning of the rack, when they broke, it was a fantastic break. They had a shot on the 14, I think, or the green stripe in the side right away. And, I think it was a missed opportunity to take the problem ball of the rack out right away.
Right away. We don't. We express that all the time. Take care of your problems early. Oh, watch out for the 8. Oh, there's a pocket blocker. All right, ball in hand. Ball in hand, Eugene and Austin. Okay, they had 3 ball in hands last game. Let's see if they go a little more offense on this opportunity here, okay? And it looks like they are. It looks like he's going to shoot the 6. I don't think you have to go off the 4 here, though. The 4 goes. I don't want to push that to the rail. Okay, I like that. 3, and then leads to right here, and then it's a choice of these 2 balls. And then I like off my last ball here. I like coming all the way down here to do this ball, and then this is my out ball, the 1, then the 8.
That's the plan.
I think it is.
Yeah, Chris is
All right. Tag out.
The punchline. Oh my lord, that is funny. That's too funny, dude. All right, guys, make sure you create an angle here. All right, they are still
You
on
get
break
that
over there.
300-yard blade of grass. You're like,
I know, dude. Okay, guys, make sure you get an angle. Don't get okay. That'll work. That can work. These are a little tricky, but you learn over time how to hit just a flat center ball, pure. So the cue ball, you're close, but you cut this, and the purity of this gets you all the way down here. You want to get on this ball right here.
you know what? If I like it, I'm hitting a.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So honestly, Tone, if I'm there and if I'm real flat, I'm hitting a super extreme high right. I'm following this 2 rails out.
Oh, I like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I can hit it like however I want.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I got all this room out here to get.
I like it.
You know what I mean? Instead of a flat pure.
Absolutely.
Like you're talking.
Well, opportunity for Bear here.
I don't have to judge it that way.
That's right.
I can just
you
stroke
let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
I mean, and you just tell yourself just overhit it.
Yeah, just make sure you get
I
out.
mean, you get to this rail and over here, you're still good.
You're good.
Good little shot by Bear. I think he's got look.
Oh, we're looking at this ball. Okay. I thought we were trying to get on the 8.
Oh, he can see it. Austin got right down on this ball. He can go 2 rails out here. You got to hit it though, Austin. Austin, you got to let that go. We were just talking about it. You can't go wrong if you come here and go here.
It's so hard to mess that up if you just stroke it.
Get to your shot line. Pat talks about it all the time. This was the straight in shot line. We want the ball at least on that or on this side of it. We want on that, like that. But this is okay. Does this shot look funny to you? If you go forward, can you make the 4, then go off the 8 and scratch?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you have to like
I'm
almost,
jacking up. I'm just jacking up
and cutting this ball into this side of the pocket so you get more bank on the 8 and the 8 banks out here.
Unless if the 8 is like
He's jacking up,
if
just like you said.
If the 8 is a cinch, I'm just drawing out and shooting the 8 in the same pocket. But if it's not a cinch, then I'm bumping into it.
Oh, he jammed it. Ooh. Gotta stay down on those jacked up shots. Keep your line.
Yep.
All right, we got a match over here too. Pat and Brian, Jason and Julie were up 4-3. Pat and Brian have won 2 in a row to take a 5-4 lead. At the conclusion of both these matches, we will have 8 of our teams in the Sweet 16. With 2 more weeks, we'll decide the full 16 teams that are moving on. Advance. That's the name of this tournament. Advance. Get down to the Final 4, collect a grip of money.
Get a grit.
What are they looking at here? What is that? What are they looking at? Okay. Well, this is either way here. I mean, this is here and here, or this is here and then over here. Whatever, which one. This is all preference. about perfect. Just about perfect, guys. Just draw this cue ball
Adam's
here.
back in the house.
Right there.
Well, they probably didn't notice I left.
See my line? Uh-oh.
He poked it.
Yep. You see that a lot. I think when the cue ball doesn't react and doesn't give you that action that you're doing, and I always go back to that backhand squeezing, just a maximum pressure, and then it doesn't allow you to release your stroke.
Decelerate.
Yeah, it happens a
Yeah,
lot.
there's a lot of deceleration.
I like this shot. It's pretty free bank. I'm actually banking this ball.
Straight back. Straight back. What stands out in your mind from last weekend, Adam? Last couple weekends ago from our win, our big win.
I just think just how we picked each other up. There was no like, oh man, why can't maybe miss that shot? It was just support.
Yep.
You never really felt pressure to be like, I better get out, or they're gonna I'm gonna disappoint everybody.
Or the guys are gonna like get on, or I'm gonna have to worry about what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like what I was.
My
talking
feeling
about.
was that I love being on a team like that when I just know all my guys that are standing down, like the huddle I'm in, everyone is just so
Dialed in.
and they're all champion people, champion players. It was just fun. The confidence that I got off of you guys, that helped, I just ultimate confidence in everyone on the team. It's great. It's just a good feeling.
Knowing the other guys knows that you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what it is, right? I mean, chalk, chalk, chalk. Chisholm, chalk, chalk, chalk. Set it down, pick it up.
2-0, Adam Burke and Nelson. Let's go check out the action here. You got Pat at the table. They're up 5-4. This is a big game here. 5-5 or 6-4. Huge difference. Huge difference for both teams. Actually, maybe the next game after that 3-game spread, the 2-game is manageable. I mean, I'm not feeling too nervous but obviously you want to win every game, but what are they looking at here? Okay, they're solids. Pat's solids, and the one ball is definitely tied up with the 10. One ball. How do you get separation from the one? What's the shot?
Now, do you try to go like 2 rails and come underneath this way to give yourself an angle to break it out?
Okay, so Adam's saying play this ball here and play your cue ball here. Just about right here to create an angle to come off this ball and break this, or come behind it and break it. I like it. It's definitely... You're definitely going to have to do the break off the 3, right?
Yep.
So, what about? I don't mind if the 3 passes here. I really don't mind keeping it simple, making this and coming off and creating an angle over here to play this and come back like that.
Oh, that's a good shot.
If it's there, and you can drive a truck through there. The 3 definitely goes all the way down the rail past the 8. So I don't think you have to do much. That's the way I'm going to hit this. It's hard to lay funny, right? It's hard to land funny if you come up flat off this right here.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's doable. Definitely doable here. Do you so when you guys are shooting a shot like this, is it just a zone, or are you coming under? Do you like coming underneath? I don't. Or are you coming this way, or are you coming straight in, gangbusters?
I try to aim for the top, because if I miss it, then I can hit the long rail. Like the other.
So you're going. Adam's saying he likes to play this ball off here and coming If you clip the 10, good, but if you miss it, you come in this way.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. I didn't even see that shot. That was a nice
save.
little shot. Yeah.
Going to the short rail just brings in the scratch.
Yes, underneath it for sure. Yeah.
So Adam, Tony and I were wondering about a couple of shots you hit tonight where you kind of overamped it. It felt to us like you. Do you feel like you were trying to be perfect for the
No.
other guy? No.
No.
It was just like you're the pilot. You're at the table. You know, you felt like you needed to power those shots. Do you have a sense of what shots we're talking about?
I think it was like the 4 in the corner where I tried to do like a clip another ball and have the cue ball draw the long rail
Off
and
the ball.
scrub.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was a learning lesson for me because I think I was telling somebody else when while down on the shot, I was like, I'm not really comfortable. I need to stand up, and I just ended up shooting it anyway, right? And then afterwards, I was like, God, should have stood up.
Okay.
But no, as far as like trying to play perfect, no. I think
I mean, we both thought you played great, like really great. There were just 2 spots. I think there were 2 spots where we felt like you might have overamped it a little bit. Okay.
Otherwise, like I said, Tony, I just tried to play like I was playing singles.
Yep.
Because if I tried to play too perfect for my partner or try to get
Isn't
perfect
that
shape,
exactly what we're
then-
talking about? Like trying to be too perfect.
Yeah, and it can take you out of your game and your psyche.
And for the most part, he did. He stayed in play. Like just play the game.
Yeah. Adam's demeanor is always, champion level.
Top notch.
Yeah. So these guys up here on table 1 have landed kind of funny. They got the stripes. He shot it real good. Good shot. But he's gonna got a funny bump, and Julie's gonna have to come with a shot here. Julie's gonna have to come with a shot.
Are they stripes?
Yeah.
She cross-eyed.
So you got the stripes. The 9 ball, and this ball right here, the 8. So you can only see the 9.
All right. So to me, this is a soft cross sign.
A rolling forward for me too, like
A little
rolling
like
forward,
throw, hit it full,
and then
with a lot of right.
and then making sure that you stay on above this line.
Yeah.
Right here for the 4 or the other stripe, right? Anything up here is good.
Yeah. I'm basically hitting this close to full with a ton of right, and just rolling this bank in. You know what I mean, though?
Yeah. See,
You're just kind of like gonna rub the rail and end up right there. But okay, she went for it. I mean, she shot it like trying to win. That's what I love about her game.
shape was going to be tough going that way. Let's see all these guys manipulate this. Uh-oh. I was going to say hit a little
3
light.
rails in the corner.
A little
Okay.
light, but not bad at all. Go forward with this, play the 8 in the side. I think the 8 goes
I
in
think
the
the 8
corner.
goes
Yeah,
in the
8 goes in
corner.
the corner.
Yeah,
So
one
you're
rail
good.
out.
Yeah. Shoot this. Come on, take your cue ball right here, back here.
I think it goes in the corner as well.
Yeah, it's wide open in the corner.
Oh, he hit it fat. That ain't going. Not on these tables. So he came out and played the shape in the for the side. I like it.
Basically unnecessary.
Unnecessary, right? Just a middle ball there. It takes you to the rail and out. And you got the 8 straight in the corner. All right, Chase is going to have to do something special here to get Julie some shape on this straight ball. Let's go to the. I can't see.
Let's magnify.
Yeah. Wow, that is just in a funny spot because they don't go in this corner.
Isn't the natural maybe boom boom right here? All right, or play for the bank cross side.
Cross corner now. Feeling well. I've seen a lot of. They shoot a two-way shot here. They try to carry them, and then they try to cover the 8 with the stripe. It's such a hard shot because there's a lot of moving parts. I don't like a lot of moving parts. Fire the bank here, right?
Concentrate on making the bank.
Yep.
Yep.
Just cinch it with a roll. Come one rail out.
Whatever you do, you just all 100% going effort into making this shot. I'm not.
Absolutely.
However shape falls here, that's my partner's got to deal with it. But 100% concentration on making the bank. And she did.
She did. She went after it.
Early 8.
She got after it.
Early 8. 6-4. Pat and Brian. I think that's going to go down the wire. I got a feeling. 2-0. Adam and Nelson are up 2-0. You got Eugene. What happened here? I kind of got late on his shot. It looked like the 10 was tied up to the 1. I don't know what he did there. Oh, he shot the 1. Okay. So Adam stripes. Guys, I don't mind shooting this combo. The 11's not going to go anywhere. You got to hit it full and then get shape on the 10. I don't mind it. Either way. Got a good bump there for an angle, that's for sure. I was gonna say shoot the combo and just come back here, because that's not gonna go anywhere with that full hit. But he got a good bump. He just does it on this shot, right? Straight across. Watch the side pocket. Oh, get that a little light. Oh. I like cutting balls on a bar table, so I don't close to it. You can see edge to edge, just keep letting it rip back and forth.
Just let her rip.
Pretty good shot there by Adam Burke.
Good
3
shot.
zip.
Good shot.
Three 0. Bobby G in the house. Adam, Bobby
Hey,
G,
Bobby.
Florida, what's up? Tony, I'd love to shoot that bank, dude. He shot a bank. Me and Bobby G played the Lils. Bobby likes to say we shut Lils down with the last tournament there. We won it. That was a fun little tournament. Bobby G made a hell of a bank. I'll never forget it. As soon as I was in the bank line, he shot it, and as soon as it came off the rail, I had already stood up and I was celebrating because it was right in the hole.
Yeah, it's in.
All right, I think you're getting close to a must-win kind of game for Julie and Chase. Don't want to let them get up 3 games. There's a lot of different kind of pressures that you want to stay close.
Yep.
You don't want to let them get away. Let's sweat this match here. Let's cut this out. What do they got? What do they got? You
have to shoot the red stripe and draw it back so you can shoot.
So they're stripes, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the stripe. So you got this. You got the red stripe. You got the pink stripe. You got the purple stripe here. Those are your stripes right there. Adam likes this. I think I have to agree. It's a real thin cut on the pink.
And the purple doesn't pass the 9. I don't believe.
No. Bobby G against Ruben Batista. I know. Ruben Batista, and then the other guy ended up playing in all the Predator Tour events. And me and Bobby knocked him down, baby.
It was nice because when you guys beat them, then they had to play Jonathan and I on the loser side.
And you knocked him out?
And we knocked him out.
There you go. The 1-2 punch for the favorites.
Best believe that Kiko gave him a good earful afterwards.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt about it. No doubt. Because they were, he choice of field them for sure.
Yep.
Over $2,000, and they went to, or they might have won their first match, and then we put them 1 and the 2 punch out. Okay, so he's gonna take this 11 ball on. Good shot.
Good shot.
Good shot. And guess what? Perfect angle now to take the pink and draw the 2 this way. The 2 goes this way. You hit this and draw into this. This ball goes straight down, and you got the 9 and the purple. See how the 8 could land in a little bit of a funny spot. You don't want to overdraw this and overcut. You want to stun it. Just stun, stop shot. That's what I mean by that. He drew into the ball instead of stunned it, and the 2 goes straight down, and now he's hooked on the 9. The purple. I don't know if the purple stripe goes by the 1. It looks a little funny. And if he's going to go shoot the 9, he goes rail first and loses the rock a little bit. If this does go, then I don't mind if you just bump into the 8. Actually, I'm going to try to put, if it does go, I am definitely looking at my line here to bump this 8 to here. And then leave my 8 right there, easy out. But I don't think it goes. Adam and Bear catching a little rhythm. I look over and they're just down on the ball. It wiped its feet and said, "Have a nice day." It's in, and straight in on the 10. Ooh, just a little stop shot here on the purple stripe. Roll forward for the pink stripe. Perfect. Adam Burke and Bear are doing quick work of this rack. Ooh, they're kind of running away with it. Good shot. Adam and, well, it's Nelson, but we call him Bear here. His nickname is Bear. Pretty good shot to go up 4-0 here. Take a commanding lead. Brian Casey going rail first. And no, sir. All right, let's go to table 2. This is Bear for a 4-0 lead straight in the corner.
It really looks like those 2 are in rhythm.
Yeah, it does. 4-zip. Making fast work of that rack. Okay, so Julie and Chase are solids. So you got the 2 and the 6, the 1, the pink, and the purple. Interesting here. Shot here. Taking the 6. Who's taking the 6 or the 2?
He's taking the 2. Oh, 6.
Ooh. Oops, came up on that one. Gotta stay down. good.
Still
Like,
not easy. If it's straight in and they don't have an angle.
if this is straight in, yeah, right. The deuce it plays a wall here, and then this ball, we've already seen that it doesn't go here.
Right.
So if I can go forward here and just come off the rail right in here, still the eight's tricky. If you get a weird angle on the purple stripe. Uh-oh. Oof. That is a good safety on your partner.
It's one of those. Well, I made mine. Good luck.
Oh boy. Frozen on the back of that ball. I don't even think he has a one-rail kick at that. I mean, wow. Tough action for Brian here. Looking for a hit. There's just one rail here. And then when he makes it here, the cue ball goes here, and then what do you do? I don't know. Tough spot. It's tough to even tie up a ball here. You can't even there's nothing, you're so hooked that you can't even move another ball on top of another ball.
I think the four balls play. I think he's looking at the two rails, but I think the four ball plays big.
This two rail right here. Coming in here like this, sauce, and hitting this 12 here, that's sick. All right, Austin and Eugene are at the table. They need a must-win over here. Oh, he did!
He hit it.
What a
great
hit! What a hit by Brian Casey. Whew. Hell of a hit right there. Julian Chase must win. Two must wins here. They got definitely a real good opportunity on table here. Wide open.
How much work do you have to do?
Couple different patterns I see depending on what angle I land on. This was not my first choice.
No, I don't like
Mine was the 1 or the 6. But that's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of openers that can lead you, into the right spot. I would have started with this. I would have started with that 6 ball or this 1, and then played. Well, I didn't even. This might not even go. So maybe they did show us the right path. What do you like to just drip this right up here?
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, you came out. Wait a second.
That's okay.
That's not that bad either.
Sometimes they're just you can't really do any roll when the balls are. Sometimes they just lay. You just start making them, and it's just shape everywhere. But you got to start thinking about that 6 ball now. I like shooting this ball. I like shooting this ball and coming like this with the cue ball, just like that. Got to hit it though. You got to hit it. Yeah. See, I'm gonna try to create an angle here, so I'm coming more steep in here like this.
Yeah.
Julie's got to come with it here. This is just a little check.
Fortunately, she doesn't do too much. A stop shot right here, I think will do just fine.
Stay down. Oh. She hit it right. Looks like she stayed down, but she just had the wrong aim point maybe on that ball. She hit it straight. Make sure she cuts it low. Oh, that was a big game for them. Trying to get that game. They haven't lost yet, but 7-4, 6-5, huge difference there, Adam.
Yep. Huge difference psychologically too.
Yeah. Watch the side pocket if he's trying to go underneath the 1. Oh, good. He hit it real good. Oh, he hit it long, though.
Oh, well, this isn't easy.
What?
I think you should say on the side off the 6.
Ooh, it's tight. I think it does go. It does go. It goes a couple different ways. You can hit it full here into the 6. Oh, that shot you shot?
Shot earlier, yeah.
That shot you shot in the side pocket, when you had no shot and you followed the green stripe in, that was the shot of the day. Shot of the term, one of the shots of the tournament. That was and you got him shape on the 9 to come down. What a amazing shot. We thought you were dead to rights.
I think that's it.
Oh,
What a
that's a
great
good
shot.
shot. Good shot. Good shot by Brian there. 7-4. Yeah, what a shot, Adam. We didn't even see it. It wasn't even in our. We were just like, what's he doing? We thought you were, because you were measuring it for a while. We thought you were trying to somehow squeeze it in there. And I'm like, yeah. I called it. I called it on
Yeah.
stream. I said, this is the impossible shot. He's got no shot. I'm calling it now. It's impossible. And then you made it, and I was like, oh my God, the reverse curse. The reverse curse.
The reverse curse.
Yeah, what a great shot you did there. Unreal.
It was kind of one of those like, well, this is my only option. So
Whew. It's pretty sporty there. With shape, by the way. With perfect shape. With your pretty partner. Bear plays APA League out of here, and him and Adam both. They both play. They both have a solid game. They both play solid, and their pace of play too, as you can see, is they get down and they go for it. They're on the balls and they don't take much time. I mean, they don't waste a lot of time. I should say they take their time, but they don't waste time.
in the kitchen.
Nice shot there. Oh,
Are they teammates?
They might even be on. Yeah, they might be on the same team on Sunday. APA here,
They play like they're comfortable, like they're used to each other's game.
right? Yeah, that's a good point. I think they are on the same team. I know they're here the same night or the same morning. They both play Sunday afternoon here. So, Adam, I keep looking at this 8-ball. What are they gonna do with this 8-ball? I don't think it goes. I don't think this 8-ball goes. I think the 8-ball goes here if you get below it, but I don't think it goes here. So let's see what they do.
They're trying to drop back into the green stripe.
Oof.
He has the angle to run into it, but who knows what's going to happen afterwards. Oh, there's the purple stripe. I didn't even see it.
Yep, the purple stripe. I was gonna say, if you're going in for a breakout here, you gotta play shape on that purple stripe too. Okay. Well, they talked about he's going to shoot the 12. I'm going to close up just in case there's a little nudge here. Let's see. You can see and watch the good hit. Good hit. That was definitely a good hit.
Good hit.
Well, Adam, let's see what you got, kid. His name's Adam, too. I'm commentating with Adam. The guy shooting's name is Adam. This cue ball on the rail is so hard to put any English on it.
I think if you just put just a touch of
Right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Then it starts
So
to track
this is the
towards
shot here, and then try to get this angle, create an angle here, any kind of bump. Tough shot. Oh, he's elevating here. That makes no, he's back down. Yeah, it was tough. Sometimes it's just a really tough spot. Oh, Julian Chase.
They really need this game.
Yeah. They're
So does Austin and Eugene.
no doubt.
Put down in 5.
Yeah, and they got an
5-0
opportunity
home.
now. They've had their opportunities. They've been at the table. Good shot. Does that 2 go, Adam? Ooh, that looks close. And if it does, you're coming straight. If it does go, you're coming straight back. So I'm power drawing this. I might be trying to get this all the way back down table, or am I just going to come out here a little bit? Either way. Not bad shot there.
No, it's not a bad shot considering where the green stripe is.
Right? Good point. He can roll forward with a little freedom here, right?
Yep.
Just in case. I like that he got him off the rail and away from the 8, so he can full cue here and roll this ball in.
That's all it's about, just calming your nerves.
Have I told you both that I love you yet?
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
I love you. I
Right
gotta
on.
go.
Nice shot there. You're out of here? Chris McDaniel, thanks for joining us in the booth tonight. It was a pleasure, dude. The champ. See you, brother.
All right, brother.
Good luck next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, bring home. Beat those guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking
Eugene.
snap that shit up.
Must win. Good out there. That was a great little out. A lot of confidence builder right there.
Of course.
And then it's LA after that, and then you and me.
And Gillette.
1-2 barbecue.
That's always the goal.
Yeah.
Okay, shoot.
Love you guys.
See you, brother. Oh, did
That's set up.
this just come out real good right there. Good shot on the deuce. Ran into the 3, cross-banked it, and laid it right in the hole. So the 8 definitely doesn't go in the corner past the brown stripe. And that those angles in the side from where that 8 sits sometimes can lay a little funny, but I might even try to come and shoot the 8 in the same corner.
With just a little bit of high and a little bit of right. Try to come back up and shoot the 8 ball in the same corner.
Are you coming between the 9, or are you coming below it? Are you coming this way or coming this way?
I like to go up the second option.
Okay.
They're gonna play for the side pocket.
That's probably the safest, because there's, built-in shape, really, and just come with a shot here. This is makeable.
Just kind of roll it in.
Some of these steep little angles. I know how I like to shoot them, but I don't really haven't picked anyone's brain about. I like shooting into the back side of the tip, like, into that
Yeah.
outside of the pocket. Avoid the first tip, and I'm good. Uh-oh. He shot it right into the tip. Cursed.
A big game.
Commentators
Big
curse.
game for Julie Chase.
This is a must-out. This is an absolute must-out for Chase and Julie.
Yeah.
They got balls hanging. Well, I'll tell you what, Adam. I always talk about the balls in the middle of the table, how I like to remove, like, angle or lanes. And just balls in the middle of the table always, for me, at the end of a rack, I like to try to get those and work towards. Hold up. That's okay, because this ball right here is an outlet ball.
And good insurance ball down there.
I'm coming right, trying to get here. Oh no! Oh no! Chase.
One
Stay
stroked
down.
it.
Yeah. He had a lot of He had a lot of left-hand English on that too.
You didn't have to.
Yeah, I
Straight
thought it
high.
was just a roll shot there, right?
Yep.
Austin and Eugene, maybe they can gain a little momentum here. So we got a shot to go up hill 4. Hill 4, Pat and Brian. I think he called it in the corner. I'm just so used to shooting balls in the side. I know you're not supposed to shoot balls in the side pocket, but I've just done it for so long the wrong way. I like back cuts here instead of going this way. I don't like the bump on the 9, possibly scratch. Okay. So he was trying to draw below the 9, and it altered his aim a little bit.
Anytime you have to jack up, you just make the shot that much harder. So I didn't think it was a scratch, so I'm kind of surprised that he didn't just roll it in.
Roll it, yeah. Well, Adam, the getting on the well, this is a little tricky. It's a little tricky. It's pretty thin in the side. It's definitely looks like a corner shot, but you know, going forward here with this ball, I mean, there's nothing over here you can do with this, the purple. Let's see what Chase. They took a timeout. Let's see if Chase calmed her down. Oh,
Doing it.
Julie struggled a little bit.
This is about the time where fatigue starts to come in, especially waiting for a long match.
Well, these guys got started on time.
Oh yeah.
All right, hill 4. Hill 4. We got Adam Burke was up 4-0. Austin and Eugene just won that last game. It's like Adam's lining up the 1-3-6 combination. No. Combinations are tough. 3-ball combinations where you got to cut. Woo! Got to hit it real saucy. That was just,
Yep.
and it looks so playable. And then to hit the second ball where you need it to cut to the third ball, that gets tricky. Tough shot. Ball's still hanging in the hole though. Well, hit it a little fat. Oh, he scratched. No, he didn't. There's the ball. So solids?
Yeah, it looks like it's solid.
Good shot there. Pretty good shot there by Bear. And that leads, that you can just come right off here like this. You're perfect on this ball here. 7 ball. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. So there's 3 solids left: purple, brown, and red, and then the 8. And he's got a real good angle, natural, just to come out here.
Just don't overjuice it.
Oh. Ooh.
I think you can still shoot it in the side.
He can, but it's real tough. It's real tough. I mean,
I'm gonna go for a ride.
oh, you know what? Those were 2 solids right there. These are both solids. So that's even more brutal. These are both solids, and he hooked himself on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fire in the hole. I'm gonna try to. Obviously you're gonna try to make it, but with a little left spin coming off here, I'm gonna try to check into these right here instead of coming down and back. It's tough to hold, but
That's probably the best. It's a real thin cut.
real thin, right? He's almost up on it, and it's backwards. You can overspin it here too now. If you put to the left, it can come underneath those balls and never touch them. Or he undercut it. It was tough. All right.
I'll tell you what, he didn't really sell much out. You just play stop shot on the 10 ball. And just leave it and just play safe.
That's
Or
pretty.
do you go for it and shoot the purple and try to cut the purple on the side?
No, I don't know if I do that. Adam's saying he likes the stop shot right here and leave the cue ball right here, and it's pretty safe. And it's always good to be able to shoot a stop shot safe.
Yeah.
Like you know that they can't see a ball there, so I don't mind. It doesn't even matter if you shoot it in this ball or whatever. Just stop your rock. Loosen up that arm. Hit a good shot. Stop shot. I mean, you're shooting out of the corner pocket. You're hitting a thin cut on the 12. If you are going to shoot this, do you have to watch out for that, the pink coming off this like this? Or can you avoid that?
Can't really tell. From the monitor, it looks like he can avoid it, but for me, I try to go as like do the most simplest shot that I can. I like the safety personally.
No doubt. I like that shot. Most definitely. The only thing you have to execute, you're 2 feet from the ball. You can just shoot straight at it. Stop shot. Stop shot. Don't go forward. Don't go back. Just stop. Make sure you stop it. He's unsure of it a little bit. You know that's what he's thinking. But, he called something. Don't let that. I think that's gonna work.
Yeah,
and he gets, and the 13 gets in there too. So that's a helper. Did he leave a cut though? Did he leave this shot here? If so, that's the shot you got to take. Oh, I think they got him. Adam's got the jumper up.
That's a good hit. Bad roll.
Did he make a good hit at him?
He did, but he came off the side. Came off the side and scratched it.
Scratched. All right, so we're on a closing game over here. I'm going to go to table 1. Brian's looking at a safety coming off the 1. Coming off the 1 here and dropping him right over here. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Pretty good shot there. Yeah, I think they're hooked on the. If they can see this brown stripe, they do have a shot.
And Chase is gonna jump it.
Chase has got to jump you up. All right, see if Chase has got to jump you. If he can stab this in, he's got a nice little stop ball here, so the cue ball doesn't get away. I think you can use that 3 to stop it. Good try. Good try. And he did tie it.
Tied up to 7.
Tied up to 7. Austin and Eugene. Shooting to make it 4-2, down 4-0. Good little answer here. Oh no! Hung it. Oh. This ain't easy.
Left a tester.
Definitely a tester for Bear here. No shape necessary, just make the ball. 4-2. Eugene's got the 8 hanging. 4-2. Down 4-zip. They're coming back. I guess you got to start with that ball for sure, right? Okay, 4-2. Adam Burke Nelson over Austin Eugene. They're getting ready to break. Did he just miss ball in hand?
And he put it right back in the same place.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty much.
Chase gonna bank this 11.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't do it just too much. Just bank and roll down to the bottom.
Yeah, a little draw, a little slide off this, bank that, and make sure your cue ball's coming this way. Man, that always gives me energy when I feel like the coffin is my last breath of air, and then they give me a breath of air. I always just get pumped up, and I get excited, and I give it even more of a comeback try. He had her there. I think she could have came out 2 rails too and cheated the pocket a little bit with the high
I think so
rail.
as well.
But I don't think the 7 goes by the 15, so it's tied up again. What about the Caramir, Adam? Safety. Caram this ball in. Cue ball. Caram that. Cue ball sits right here. Look at this. This is the only stripe on the tape. Like that shot? You gotta make sure you make it.
You
though.
just gotta make sure you make it.
Yeah, that's the worst when you got a shot like that. I just make his ball and I win the game, and then it hangs and you're like, what the hell? Is he trying to make it? Okay.
That's not a bad shot.
What's the shot here? I'm definitely trying to carry him his ball in now and leaving a shot here. Or maybe I mean there's a gusto shot here. Bank this ball. Come off the cue ball. But a lot of things can hook you over here. Right?
I think it's just like making the 7, leaving it in the jaws, and making them make a shot.
I like that too. And then I like manipulating this ball. I like manipulating the stripe. See, like trying to cover this is part of my plan here. Banking this, coming down here, maybe behind it or somewhere here, but on that line, and then making this ball.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to play. I'm also going to try to play the stripe into position
Yeah. See, I think
to
that's
try to block something.
Yeah, I think that's what Chase is telling her right now.
Oh, he's talking to her about the bank. The only thing I just don't like the bank. There's walls that just cover that position. And if let's say, Scoots, we'll see you in the morning. Okay. Thanks, brother. Everything good? So, Adam, if I am going to shoot this, here's what I'm going to overplay it. I am going to try to go here, and I'm going to try to hit that window. But it's such a tight, coming off there, it's going to be a lot tighter than that, I think. It's going to slide here, and it's going to come back, tracking somewhere in here or here. See how that slides off with it if you're going left spin.
Right.
I like shooting. I like making their ball here though. I definitely like making their ball here. Got to make sure you make it, and then banking that ball down towards this pocket here. I think that's the best percentage to try to win this game. What do you think Chase is telling her? He gave her the 2 options. I know he drew the line for the bank, and then are you ever kicking at this? I saw that too for like to keep that ball next to that pocket. I don't think so. 'Cause she's going for the bank. Get in there.
Hate it.
Oh, what a shot by Julie Dodge.
What a shot.
What a shot with shape.
Your back's
Oh, I
against
wish
the wall,
we-
go down swinging.
Yeah.
Yep.
What a shot. It came up tight and played perfect position. Great shot, Julie. Great shot, Julie. All right. Stay down. Just make this ball. Live to fight another day here on the next rack. Side pocket all day. Straight high ball here, Adam.
Nothing special. Just roll it in.
Yep. Good shot. Great shot. Julie comes with it.
Tell you
All right.
what, each game that Julie and Chase win, it starts putting more and more pressure on Pat and Ryan to try to close it out.
No doubt.
Because psychologically, you have to think, oh man, we were up 8-4, that's 8-5, now it's 8-6. And like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like to call it free. It's free roll time when the other person's on the hill and I have nothing to lose. I'm fine. I'm shooting out. This match was 4-0, and Austin and Eugene have creeped back into the match 4-2. Well, they got work here. The one ball is tied up a little bit. I thought that they tried to play shape on the 3 there. There's definitely a break here, ball, if you can line up anywhere on this angle on the 6, coming to the 1.
yeah. Well, he's fine.
Did underhit a little bit. You got the 2. Got the 2. Are you ever just cutting this ball backwards and running into this 12?
Yeah, I like it. As long as you don't run full and double kiss it, or it stays the same.
Yeah, I hate that. Okay. Play shape on the 3 or the 6. Oh, much. Oh, I don't like that. Now I definitely.
Now you definitely have to shoot the 6.
Are you jacking up here? Or are you gonna slow roll it and try to go short side on the 1?
I try to break it out. That's a tough cut.
Well, a lot of shots come up in this 1 pocket when you are trying to run the balls out, and there's these real saucy ones with the left spin.
Yeah.
Just to juice it with left all the way down and take this cue ball here. They're tough though. They really are. You got to hit them pure. Got to hit them pure as Adam Cisneros is hard. Look at this.
How'd he do?
How'd he do it, kid? Oh, what a shot by Adam Burke. How'd he hit that? Woo. That was juicy. What a shot, Adam. What a shot. Saucy little out right there.
They worked their way out of it.
Yeah, they did. 5-2 down. Get over to the hill match. Good out, guys. That was a hell of an out by Adam and Nelson there. All right. Pat, Brian on the hill. Julian Chase trying to claw their way back into this match. Oof. A lot of work to do here. A lot of work. Especially if it looks like you can see it. I was gonna say it might be up. I'm going in there like gangbusters. I'm gonna go for some rearrangement here if I can see this pink. No, actually you don't have to, right? Roll it down and then use the 1 for
Use the 1.
Use the 1. And he underhit it. Right? I like following it down past the line here. The dead straight line. I like being here so I can come back into it. But now he's got a rip. or the cue ball here into him. Unless you can dissect it a little bit. Oh, that's the 6 behind the 8. So there's 4 solids right there. So definitely have to do some rearranging. Oh no, there's 3 stripes. The 6, the 3, the 1, the 2's here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do. 6 is tied up real good.
Do you like slow rolling coming two rails and shooting the two ball on the side and breaking out those balls?
Yes.
I'll get it too hard. Wow, it worked out fine though. Worked out great. Yeah, good little kiss.
Wow. Definitely can use roll this 2 in and use the 1 now for a break. Pretty fortuitous bump there on the 2 ball. Lays for a roll in here. Just get past this shot line for an angle. Okay, I was gonna say I thought he was loading up to try to create something, but that's what I like that.
Nice little drag shot.
So the 6, this is the 6 is here, and the 3. So I always try to figure out the contact point. I come around and I like to analyze contact points of where I'm coming into the first ball, and then I kind of determine how the balls are going to react. And then the speed, I got to hit them to separate them. Always doesn't work like that, but that's how I like doing it. Instead of just kind of going in. Oh, he made 2 and 1. He's a 2 and 1 shooter.
2 and 1 shooter.
Makes the 1 and the 6, and he has a makeable shot on the 3. Well, this is for the match. Adam, you can roll down and get shape on the 8 in this corner here. Just cut this in. I'm going to free myself up to make all ball here, all ball, because this is going to roll, and I'm going to have some kind of look on the 8 here. Wow, that worked out pretty well. Nice shot by Adam, by Brian. Good shot. What a great shot. This is to close the match out. This is to close the match. Pat and Brian moving on to the Sweet 16. 8-ball corner pocket. It's in the hole. It's in the hole. Brian.
Match.
Brian and Pat moving on. That was a well played match by them.
Played well that match.
I thought Julian Chase had some chances though. It could have been a lot closer. But congratulations to Pat and Brian moving on to the Sweet 16. Said they moved to the board waiting on tournament director's approval.
Director.
Waiting for Nina's approval. Thank you, Nina. Bear and Adam shooting stripes, up 5-2. And like Adam said, it almost looks like they play together every day. Their rhythm, and it's like it's one continuous shot. As far as all the teams go, I agree with you. They get up and
There's really no awkwardness between
at all so far.
They seem very relaxed and comfortable with one another.
I'll tell you what, the more I watch Adam play, the more I'm starting to realize how he's got a real good stroke, like loose. And he follows through. He's got a long bridge. He's got a closed bridge. He just, it looks, I really, this is one of the first times he hasn't been on the stream really yet. So I haven't watched. I know I catch him in the league sometimes, but I didn't know. As fundamentals. He's got good fundamentals. And he's got a good stroke. I like that. You know, it just looks under control when he's going through the ball. I got hooked here on that purple stripe. He's got the green stripe though for fallback. He's got the green stripe. I like shooting the green. If you can't see here, I like shooting this green stripe and coming all the way across and trying to get a stop shot here. Stop. 8. Game.
Looks like he can sit. Oh, that's even better. He doesn't have to do anything. Just roll it in.
Yep, roll it in. Left his man jacked up, but it's close enough in proximity, and you know, he's got body position on the ball, so he's not in a real weird spot. Bear's asking if he wants to get him down to the rail and out. I'm just telling my guy, just make it.
Yeah.
You can leave me on the end rail. I don't mind. Is that the record?
I would think so. At least since I've been here. Nice job.
Right on, Pete. Good job. Good job, Nina. All right. Sweet. That's good news. All right. Yeah. Oh, you hit that good. Oh, don't be mad about it. You look like he kind of put his head down. That's perfect, right? You roll this in, it comes straight out, shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a little thin, but we all.
You don't have to do too much. Just a little high.
Yeah. Just concentrate on making it. And the cue ball's going to do what it's going to do. If you come up short, you shoot the 8 in the other corner. Oh, that's a good shot. These guys are like one.
Yep. Yeah, like one mind over there.
Yeah. Wow. Nice out again. 6-2. 6-2, Adam and Bear. So I'm going to bring something up. I'm going to bring up the match prior to this, and the demeanor of both teams. So the demeanor of these two guys, there was no demeanor.
Right.
They never said a word about it. These guys, and Eugene, credit to Eugene and Austin, they didn't say much, but they were over by the booth, and they were sweating that match a little bit more on the time than these guys didn't even. It was like it didn't even exist. They were over here. Adam never said a word, and I was looking over at Barry, who was kind of having a good time, just laughing, waiting his turn. And I wonder if that has a psychological effect on the match. Like, if you let it have, if you come into the match and anything negative can snowball.
It kind of goes back to what Chris was saying earlier about just trying to control what you can control, right?
Yeah.
Trying to stay relaxed, stay loose, stay, so the match that you're waiting on is going along, so, you're doing what you have to
What
do.
What can you do constructive in your time off there?
Right.
Whether it's looking at your phone, looking at videos, maybe going hitting balls, but staying detached from whatever that is or whatever that is. Let me know.
It was hilarious to watch you guys stand up. We were like meerkats. Or looking up over the table and then get up back
It's
down.
tough to see those stripes sometimes,
Yeah.
and call it out. But
Thanks for putting this on, you guys.
hey,
Appreciate it.
congrats.
Thanks.
Good job.
Shooting.
So we have the booth, and then if we stand up, that we can see both the tables. And Pat just came up and said he thought it was funny because every time the balls were in a certain spot, me and Adam would stand up at the same time and check it out. Oh, there we go. Sweet. All right. Austin, Eugene, do some positive things here. Climb their way back in here. 6-3, 7-2. This is, I mean, not that all the games aren't just as important, but you start playing, predicting stuff, and a 6-3, 7-2, a world of difference. World of difference. With a little momentum, if you can win this, you understructed a little bit.
Now, Tony, if you're down this far, right? If you're down 6-2 in a race tonight, what's your mentality to try to stay present and stay in the match?
Um, one thing I always try to do is the score. The score doesn't really mean anything to me. Like, of course, if the other guy is on the hill, even when he's on the hill, I always believe that if I get another opportunity, that I don't have to miss for the rest of the match. I mean, I know it doesn't happen ever like that. I mean, it's maybe a couple times in my life, but that's my mentality. I'm always one opportunity, whatever it is. I'm grinding this game out. I'm going to grind this shot out. I'm going to win this game. I'm going to break the balls, and I'm going to start all over. And maybe in like 30, 45 minutes, I'm tied up or something like that. But I never get down like it's over. So I'm just always, the score is a little irrelevant to me. I mean, obviously I'd rather be up 6-2 than down 6-2 always,
Right.
100%. But if I am down 6-2, when it's not my turn, I can't, like we were talking about, I can't do anything about it, but I can do something about it if I do get another opportunity. And if I do, bam, I'm ready to go. That's how I roll with it. I never give up. Especially bar table 8-ball. Like, if you can, having a good break in this game, or being confident that you can make a ball in every break. I mean, my break sucks. So stringing racks is definitely going to take a good break, but I just need one more opportunity, and then I'm going to do the best I can. And in my self-belief, I believe that I can make really good things happen for me to get back in the match, or even win it still. I'm not out, because I know magic can strike. If I find a break all of a sudden and I make a ball and they're spread out 4 or 5 times in a row, it won't take long for me to claw back in the match and even possibly win it.
Right.
Now, if I'm down 8-2 and the guy just ran 2 racks and then he broke the last rack and it's wide open, it goes through my head that it's over, and I'm not really thinking about getting an opportunity. Brian, good shooting, buddy.
Good shooting, Brian.
Got a few weeks off, and we'll let you know.
What's that?
Yeah. Good shooting, though. You guys shot well.
He played a lot of good shots, so.
Scotch doubles is tough, dude. Such as good shooting. Congrats. Final 16 or Sweet 16. Yeah, and then I'll get a hold of everybody, and we'll go over the times and who can play, because it'll be 2 weeks to get through the next round, or two Fridays, and then we'll schedule matches. Cool. Right on, Brian. That was Brian Casey. We just congratulated him. He's moving on. I can't say that I'm always like that either. I mean, I'm definitely been in spots where I want to pack it in,
Right.
and I'm just, the positive vibes aren't flowing. But when the positive vibes are flowing, and I do have that demeanor, that's when I believe. That's when I believe I can always. I just need one more opportunity. Now, if it ain't like that, it's real tough to battle through a bunch of games when you're not feeling all like that. If you're unsure of yourself, like
Right.
if I'm not prepared and I try to go to a big tournament or something and I haven't been playing a lot of pool, it's hard to get to feeling like that. Especially when I'm not executing simple things that I think that are routine, and I'm missing a couple of those. It messes with my head,
Right.
and it's a lot harder to have that. I'm not going to miss and stuff when you're unsure. Uh-oh. He rolled through.
Oh, I think that
Yep.
lap has to roll like hooked him.
Yep, there he rolled a little far, but once again they were running through a rack pretty clean until this last ball. You're going to see Adam get the jump cue out, and he's going to go boop, little hop, 8 here, or you shoot it like Adam Cisneros and you land and just smash the 8 right in the hole by jumping it, bam, landed on the 8, pounding that in, and that. And they do both work like that. I think you have to get up and down to the carpet here, or you try to land on the 8. I think you get up and down. Uh-oh, that's not a loss. APA you lose, but not here. They still got to run the balls up.
You know, for me, I've always, you know, when I was learning how to jump, it was when I got taught, we were like, oh, try to land on the ball, on the ball, on the ball.
Right.
So even if it's kind of like a long jump, you know, unless it's extremely hard, you know, always go. My first mentality is try to land on the ball.
Land on the ball. Medium jump shots for me. That's what. Shorter jump shots to medium jump shots. I'm trying to land on the ball or just before it, so when it's coming up, I'm hitting the butt end or the bottom of it and still kicking it. But on long jump shots, I always vision up, get it on the carpet, and get me a couple bounces, and then try to accurately shoot it in like that. Like on that one, for instance, I thought that was a little too long to shoot it that long and try to land on the 8. But they definitely come up all the time where your landing spot is right on contact point to make the ball. So they got ball in hand here, Adam. Or did they already take their ball in hand?
No, they still have it.
Okay, well, I'm always shooting the 6 ball first here. I always like to shoot my ball here and roll here. I'm getting rid of this ball and then shooting this and then the 3.
It's gonna have to.
I just don't ever. Yeah. Just funny things can happen. I always, I see guys shoot and they just overcut it a little bit and it hits right here and then the 6 goes here.
Yep.
And the cue ball's like right here. But this is pretty in the pocket. Okay, that's okay.
No, you did it okay.
But
I see what you're saying, though.
I would avoid shooting a combo when I got ball in hand. I'm going to take that combo out of play. But they came up okay. You just cinch this and just slow roll it here, or do you come across? Or do you draw it? There's 4 different options. I think you just cinch it.
I just cinch it.
Yeah, simple, right?
The less cue ball
Simple.
move,
Yeah,
the less you can minimize cue ball movement, the better.
more control. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have to go 1 or 2 rails here. He can just slow this in and move it about 6 inches. That's okay. He hit that thin. That's why he got down all that movement. He could have hit it a little fatter and killed the cue ball a little bit. All right, that was a must. This is a must win for Austin and Eugene. Absolute must win. 6-3. Maybe they can build on it. 6-3.
So when we talked about a little bit about being down. Okay, so what is your mindset and your strategy if you have a big lead to stop being to keep your focus and to not let your guard down?
Just build the lead. Stay focused. Stay. Just choke your opponent out. I want to smother him. I want to make the best. Just keep making the outs I'm making or the best decisions. And if it does come up where I got to bury him, then bury him. But when I get a big lead, I just build the lead. Just keep going. I no let up at all. No let up. Full throttle on their throat. If you're talking about MMA, whatever. I like the choke out, submission hold. Just keep going. Keep running out. Keep making the best decision. Keep making the best shot. No let up at all. I believe that anybody can come back, and my lead is never safe. I love a big lead though. I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather be in the lead than behind. But mentality is to just full throttle on them.
Yep.
No let up. See, Chris. Yep. One of my mentors and one of my best friends in my pool world he really got me into that frame of mind, and I've heard stories, or me mention the DMD before, and that was my guy Kevin Spells. Just the mentality of, you're racing the 9 and you got them 8-1, and instead of cutting this ball all the way down the rail because you might miss it, and lock their ass up, get ball in hand, 9-1, and just shit like that.
Right.
Choke them out. Choke them out.
Now, is that something that you've always had, or is that something you had to work towards in like practice?
No, I think I definitely learned it, and I had to work on it because I'd get a lead, and I'd start freewheeling, get out of my element a little, maybe a little cocky, taking a back cut on a ball or banking a ball, just to like doing something little special, or not doing the percentage shot, and maybe a little too much flash. I don't know, but yeah. And then I got reprimanded by my guy and said, "You need to do this. You need to do this." That was a bad decision there. And then and then we'd go out to eat after a match. I'd either get good job, or he'd work me over and say, "Listen, dude, when you're playing for money, or you're in a tournament or whatever, just keep making that chokehold safety, or just the clean outs. You get out of line, you duck. When we're playing 9-ball, of course, I get out of line and I try a bank shot.
Right.
Now I mean, you don't ever see me. I know what I can do and I know what I can't do. And there's a lot I can't do. I feel like when I get certain angles, but I do know how to put a object ball on the middle diamond on the end rail and put my cue ball 2 rails.
Right.
And you're gonna get a lot of that with me.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a lot of high-powered offense on big table like situations. Bar table, I can come with it because it's just it's a shorter shot, bigger pockets.
Right.
My offense is a lot more potent on a bar table, but I learned how to. Anytime I got on the line, I was always ducking. I was always making them hopefully kick or bank,
Right.
and then I just got that installed in my game. So I was always making my opponent work, and I stopped. I'll still weigh the odds sometimes if I'm feeling good and I've been banking good for that period of time or whatever. I might take a bank. And I don't like playing 2 ways. I don't like if I'm gonna go for a bank. I've learned how to I'm going for the bank.
Right.
In shape. If I miss it here, I'll play here. I learned about that early too. When you separate your focus on 2 different things, and you're kind of half and half, but 90% of the time you fuck them both up instead of doing just one really solid. 6'3", Austin Eugene. Oh man, opportunity right here, Adam. Opportunity to close the gap and the pressure, like you said, when you start coming back.
Now, do you take the pink ball first?
100%. The brown is a little tough, but here's what I'm gonna do. For sure I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna take the pink ball and then shoot and then get on this ball.
Yep.
I'm gonna take this one out of play, so this is open, and then I'm gonna roll the cue ball to right here and then shoot this ball. I like that. Yeah. Okay. All in hand, and he's doubled up in 2 spots, and he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
Yes, and duck.
Just lay it on the deuce.
Yep.
Boy, I don't like that. To have a ball in hand and have to play safe on the second shot. But what Adam was saying is you take care of this, and the 7 is your next shot, and there's your problems. Problem solved. This is open. You can read GPS outs all the time, but to take care of the beach ball, which was the pink ball. Okay. Good shot. That was the shot.
Great shot.
Puts the ball by the pocket. Well, a good hit here goes a long way because of the pink and the yellow and the 8, and just ball in hand here, you can take care of a lot of things right away, right?
Yep.
The pink would be my
Right
shot.
from my first shot.
Yeah. And then, coming down here and getting a plan for these two.
Oh, look, planning my patterns in A-ball. I like to play in quadrants.
Yep. When you say that, like taking care of one part of a table
And then
moving to the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If possible, obviously. Sometimes that's not. Sometimes you have to go back and forth, but at all possible, just try to work in one little area, then work in a little area.
I do that myself. I like to form a triangle with the 8 being the last ball, and then my other 2 balls, I'm looking for a stop 8. So I kind of try to plan I go backwards a little bit, but from the 8 ball, I go, what's the best ball to make an easy 8 ball, and then what's the best ball to make an easy that shot for a stop shot for that 8 ball. So that's always on my mind when I'm playing an 8 ball rack out. Obviously, some sit better than others.
So there's a couple on hand. Let's see what they do.
The 8's totally makeable on the side, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And I think in the top left corner. But back to what Adam said. I'm starting with the pink ball. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to start with the pink. Either way, I like shooting. I don't mind shooting a stop shot on the side here because I like that angle it creates here, and I come off and come here, and then I'm going to get rid of this. Probably going to shoot the deuce. I don't know. I don't know about that. These kind of just sit funny to me. Like, I always try to get underneath and move the ball so all the balls go. I like all my angles going in pockets. So whatever's blocking that, I always try to get that going. And he was going to start with the 1. Once again, there you go. And then, Okay. So, I am definitely going to let it out here a little bit. I'm going to come. I don't think I'm going to hold it on this side of the side now. I like the natural here and playing it here. And then if I somehow I come up short and I land good on the 6, I got a bonus. If I go long and land good on the 3, I got a bonus. If I come here and it lands on the rail, I think the 6 goes on the side. That's a bonus. But I always got the deuce.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. My mentality there. If I hold it and don't get to the rail, I'm tripled up. You got there. Okay. I think that angle, if you're coming here, gives you a chance to get a little bit lucky on an angle to land on these 2 balls here.
Just gives you more options.
Yeah. Because now he has to. The deuce. But I'm going to try to come out and get on top of these balls and get on the 1 and the 3. Uh-oh. Oh, he understroked it. But
I think that's the 1 ball.
I think he has the 1 straight in the corner, right?
He doesn't do too much. Just cinch it in.
Whatever's the most accurate, how I can pop in this ball, that's how I'm shooting.
Yeah.
Like, each person has their most accurate.
You 1 stroke.
Real fast on the delivery on the last stroke. It has to be the same as your practice stroke, guys. When you're over there practicing and you're getting ready to shoot a all-make ball, you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. That's why you're practicing those strokes right there. And then the last one, you see it a lot of amateurs. A lot of amateurs, they come and they tighten up and everything gets fast.
Thank you. Yeah.
I think if he cuts the 14, he's got a good shot making the game. So, pretty good try there. So, Adam, I playing a lot of 1 pocket. I learned how to look for the double up, which is making the guy shoot a combo. So, I would have played more of a rock forward, and I would have looked for my spot down here to double these up and leave them long.
Little bump. Perfect.
I guess though, if you make the bank, you win though too, right?
Yep.
But that comes up a lot. Like I never really played that safe aggressively. Like when you got 2 balls on the table, I look to see where he's doubled up, and I'll leave him down to the end rail and dare him to shoot a separated combo in a hole. I've learned so much about that, how hard it is playing a lot of one pocket, doubling guys up, leaving them long. Even on a bar table, it's real tough to shoot combinations long when the balls are separated from each other. But these guys are going to get away with it. It's like stop here for 6-4. (6-4). 4-0 lead, and then it was 6-2, and now it's 6-4.
Clawing their way back. And how are you? Who's your friend? Oh, nice.
Baby. What's up, everybody? We got 32 out there still sticking with us, 1:30 in the morning. Thanks for sticking around, dude. We gotta close the match here. It's anybody's game right now, I think. Adam and Bear came out strong, and Austin and Eugene are clawing their way back, 6-4. Nina's over here still sweating it like a trooper, sweating the match. Old Nina Bina. Always Chris Bierman, always play like it's Hill Hill. Simmy Sam, $5 on a Eugene and Austin comeback. Who's taking it? Who's taking it, guys? Bierman, nice out there by Adam and Nelson. Okay. Sorry, guys, I wasn't sweating the stream. I always play and shoot every ball like you got a life sentence behind it if you miss. How about that? How about that?
You don't drink at all? Oh, I didn't know.
4 years sober. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Marv, we got Marv in the box with us, ladies and gentlemen. Marv, we got this late night match here, 6-4 pressure cooker. It was 4-0 when it was in 6-2. We got Austin and Eugene fighting their way back. You got any advice? If you're down in the match, what do you like to do? Focus, relax, and just ball for ball, right? You can't get too far out, and you can't go back to the mistakes. You got to be in the moment, right?
Yeah, and I pay attention to you.
You pay attention to me, huh?
Yeah.
I just say
I just don't play as fast as you do.
You can't win a game in one shot. You got to take 7 or.
That is a fact.
You got to make all the shots, and you got to make all the leaves. So just by keeping your mind on the moment, it takes away the pressure. I believe it takes away the past. It takes away looking too far ahead. Right now, ball pocket shape, and just continue that process.
Well,
and it can lead you to a
that's
finish.
exactly what I've been trying to do. Is it's been a long time since I played competitively.
Are you having fun?
Oh, I'm enjoying it very much.
Nice. There we go. There we go.
But I've been trying to focus on my shape. If you can control the cue ball, then
you got a big advantage if you know where the cue ball is going every time.
You're always in the game.
For sure. Absolutely. What are they looking at here? The 8 balls is a funny spot for solids. So you see the 8 here. So the 8 balls here.
It was definitely different playing with the black balls.
Yeah.
I mean, I left Bob shape on the 8 ball, perfect shape on the 8 ball, right?
Yeah.
Tough shot, left in perfect shape on the 8 ball. Didn't realize the 10 was still on the table.
Wow.
That is
Yeah.
hard to. It's hard to get used to.
It sure is.
He said,
It was something special we did for this one because all the pool players and they got together and bought us a couple sets of the balls.
That's-
specifically for
I
this.
heard that.
It's hard to commentate with them too because, as you can see,
You can't tell which
if this
ball's
9 ball is tilted this way and you can just see the black, or the other way and you can just see the yellow, you don't know if it's the 1, the 9, or the 8 ball.
there's several of them like that when
Yeah.
you play it.
Yeah.
So it's
So,
interesting.
all right.
But we managed to get through it.
Yes, you did. That's all it did. Sweet 16, baby.
Yeah. Sorry it took us so long to finish.
It's okay. It's okay.
5.5 hours to play our match.
It was a lengthy one, but you know what? You guys, you took care of business. That's what this is all about. Let's figure out what they're gonna do here. If you can get straight in on the 6, okay. I think they're gonna try to come underneath. I was gonna say get straight in on the 6, and this bank's like perfect right there. If the cue ball any kind of
Yeah, but
stop
he
shot
should-
on the 6,
He should be able to come behind.
gotta watch the 9. If you get too much draw here, though, here's the problem. If you catch a little too much draw and hit the back side of this ball, cue ball's tracking.
Or the other way.
And well, even if it doesn't scratch, you're gonna have a tough shot.
Off the rail with low left. Off the end rail with low left. Come in behind. See what he does here.
Spin it.
Not enough.
He's got a crossbar.
That's why I like to watch you play.
Okay, so watch this. It's just a high ball. Just come across the face of this. Take the cue ball down table here, and just walk the dog across the street right here into the neighbor's garage. Right here.
The side
Right here.
The side is not a possibility of scratching unless he cuts it too thin.
Oh wow, it is off the rail. You can see it right here over here.
Right.
Yeah, it's cuttable. I think it's makeable on that side, don't you think?
That'd be
You
Bob's
gotta
shot.
you gotta hit it real juicy.
That'd be Bob's
gotta hit it
shot.
perfect.
He cuts them in the side very well.
They're going cross corner. Maybe that is a little flat for the cross side. So they just called it here, guys. They're going for this shot. Oof. A lot outside. You need a lot of throw here. A lot of throw.
And not too hard. Not even enough.
It's always going to be a tough shot cross corner. You need a lot of outside English to get that throwing long on you. You gotta
This
throw
is
it long.
pretty neat watching it like this.
Yeah. Looks like an opener. I like the opener here. I mean, you got some safes. You can come off this ball and come back down here. You got a wall of balls here to hide it behind. But I like you got a straight in ball. So I like offense before D. When
Oh,
they're
yeah.
open.
Oh yeah.
When they're open.
That's the way I've always played. Is I'm an offensive player also.
So this is interesting. He's got the easiest shot on the table is the 14 or the green stripe. I don't even know if that's the 14 ball. It could be the 12. Or the 11. I don't know what kind of numbers they got on that weird. 'Cause I know it's the purple 5 ball now and the pink 4.
Those pink ones mess me up.
Yeah. But I don't mind
He's
this.
shooting the wrong shot here.
I don't. Yeah, it's a kind of a two-way though.
Should have shot the 14 then that ball.
Kind of a two-way. It was definitely a two-way. I like shooting that ball that he shot first because if you shoot the
Good
fourth,
save.
yeah. I like the shooting this first because this lines these two up for the come down, play shape 9, 8. If you shoot this ball first and get a little funny on this, you got to stroke. Now you're coming down here and you got to bring it back, and
That's my game.
Got to force a little bit.
That's my game. I like to draw.
You like to draw the rock?
Yeah, I'm pretty accurate at it, really.
So he's got a kick shot. Definitely going to probably call. He's called it here, I believe. Let's see.
Oh, is it enough?
Hit
Is
it.
it enough?
Oh, what a
No.
try!
Yeah.
But look what he did.
Oh, good lead though.
He tied up he put a little pressure on him.
He's got the corner.
He's
He
got
should,
the
he should
8
be
in
able
the
to get out
corner.
from here.
He's got his fall ball to start off the rack. This purple stripe, definitely. But these balls did line up a little funny.
Mm-hmm.
So the object is make this and then get anywhere over here. Anywhere to shoot these balls here.
Are we live here?
Oh yeah.
Are we?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey babe, can you check and see if we just passed the 4 hour mark? But people are still a little funny here.
What is it?
Just the shape. I mean, you're right here. It's out.
The 4 hour mark.
Oh, Facebook pops you off if you go, or if you're streaming and you go 4 hour blocks.
Well, this
Says
one's
it's
over.
up.
Okay. I thought it was 8 hour blocks, but it was
This makes it what, 6'5"?
6.5.
That's pretty neat.
6.5, guys. Well, it all came down. He made this, but he needed to over here. This was the zone, and he kind of came up flat, and it laid funny. He had a back cut at that pocket. Still makeable ball, but just that little bit of
Didn't get what he wanted.
yeah.
It's
6.5.
truly fun to watch him play. I
Appreciate
enjoy
it.
it.
Adam Cisneros, thank you for joining us tonight. Good win too. Congrats. You and Marv moving on to the Sweet 16. Take it easy, Adam. Be safe. That was fun having hit champion Adam Cisneros in the box commentating with me tonight. He is a 8-ball champion bar table player. So,
Really?
oh yeah, amazing to watch him play. To run out, breaks and runs out, racks and racks and racks.
From the break, huh?
From the break, yep. He was on my team this last when we went up to Cheyenne.
Oh, really?
When we won the Best of the West, yeah.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah.
That was pretty neat watching you in Vegas.
That was fun too.
Yeah.
That was fun. We had a guy, Larry Romero from that team in Vegas was on our team that we went up to Cheyenne with. It was me, Adam, Larry. Chris McDaniel was in the box too. He was on the team. And then Mark Fidel. It was a monster team.
The guy that's in the blue shirt over here, he's got the same thing on his shirts that you guys had in Vegas.
Bear down.
Yeah, bear down.
Yeah, Adam Burke. Adam Burke plays. Good. Real good.
Yeah,
Well-
that was neat. I enjoyed that.
So it looks like the 7 is tied up on the 11 ball. So this is going to be something they got to deal with. And it looks like he's too straight in on the deuce to create an angle to get the
It
breakout.
almost looks like the 3.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
It's definitely different with these black balls. I was out at Folders today, and I got a new joint for my McDermott for the carbon shaft.
For the carbon, yeah.
I had to order it. We got it in today. Went out and picked it up, and I was looking at the same set of balls. The RMS, you know.
Yeah. Okay, he might go in for the breakout here. And
He
he
got
did.
it too. Kind of shape did he get? Looks good.
Oh, he might not have a
It might
pocket.
be tight.
Good shot by Eugene there.
That
Got
is
the
tight.
breakout, but I think
That
this.
is tight.
Well, I'm looking right down the barrel. It is real tight.
Nice and soft here.
It was tight. It was
Wasn't
tight. It
that
took
tight.
a little extra. Took a little extra, maybe a little focus there.
That's where
maybe
I
look
take,
at your options.
That's where I take more time on these shots.
Yeah. I thought.
I'm probably compared to the way you shoot, I'm probably a slow player. But I like to know that.
what your cue ball's doing, you said, yeah.
Right.
I don't even think if the 7 didn't go on the side here, I was almost looking here if he could cut it here and then take the cue ball back and forth. He didn't even look at that option. So it must have, it was
I
close.
must have thought it would have gone.
When I looked up, I was looking right down the barrel of the line going in the side, and it looked extremely tight. So those kind of shots, I mean, I'm pinpointing where. I mean, there's only one spot it'll go to.
Right.
A lot of times you can miss a ball a little bit because you got the whole pocket. That was definitely
Right.
a sliver of a pocket there.
Straight in.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what did Adam do here? I think he gave him a shot. think he gave him a shot to roll the 7 in the corner, but he's got to play. This is his shape ball for right here, but I think this goes in the corner.
Looks like it will.
You know what? Give yourself a little more freedom and go for the make and play for a bank shot. But if he has an angle, he might be able to get a bump on the pink stripe to hold him for the pink in the corner.
There's room. There's room. You got it. Oh, no, he didn't.
Good try. He had good speed on it.
Oh, and look at the 5.
Yep, he was out. Definitely a good try there. He had shape.
Not a real good lead. Good. What was that?
Well, you got 3 stripes here. You definitely options here. What do you prefer? You cut this in or you shoot this ball? It's whatever you think you're going to make right now. I'm going to shoot the highest percentage.
Shooting the cue ball over the other ball.
How about a little safety here? That's what he's looking at, like right here.
That's what
right
I'm
behind.
looking.
Right here is a good shot.
Very good shot.
I don't mind that at all. And by doing that, you even maybe get a block. This 12 comes out here and blocks this bank too.
There's not a lot of players going to make that bank anyway if the cue ball's behind the 8.
You're right there for sure. I think I'm shooting that. There's a little too much pressure on if you do make the 11 and come up short on the shape, and now you've taken a soldier off, and you're going to have to play a longer defense. You're close to your work here. He gave the bank. All right.
Left in the bank.
He also has a safe. He also can come here, roll off this easy, come here and just tick this ball out here. Because the bank, if you do shoot the bank, you're going to have to let the cue ball low a little bit. It's going to come off, and you might get a tick here, which takes your cue ball here and puts you behind these balls. Or you hit it good and it comes through, and you take the cue ball. I was going to say all the way down here.
Still, that's a tough shot. It was a tough cut.
That was a good try.
Yeah.
Good try.
Should cost him the game.
Man, I'm shooting this pink stripe because it's real hard to miss the pink stripe from inside. Oh, good shot there.
Ooh.
Oh, we got delicious. Absolutely delicious. Adam can stun forward just a little bit or draw it back and shoot the 11.
I'd draw it back.
Draw here
Yeah.
and just shoot the 11 here. Because this looks like he does have a little bit of an angle.
Then
You
you're
don't,
gonna have
and you don't
natural-
want to travel for the 50-yard line.
Then you're going to have natural shape for the 8 though, if you draw it back.
Yeah, he's drawing it. Just don't suck it back into the side by
Don't
your
suck
hand.
it back too much.
There you go. Good shot. That was perfectly executed.
Natural shape for the 8. All you got to do is make the ball.
Good shot by Bear there.
I'm not
Longer
too sure-
shot, but the
I'm not
8.
too sure why he shot it low though. Could have come off the end rail and been a whole lot better shape.
Yeah, got him closer to his work, but this is. I'll take this all day. If you give me this for the money.
Yeah. Beats being snooker, doesn't it?
Good shot.
All right.
7-5.
7-5.
Nice little out there.
I'm gonna go sip on my drink a little bit.
All right, Marv. Thanks for joining me for a little bit.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And congratulations on your match tonight, brother.
Hey, I still want one of them sweatshirts. Where are they at?
They're coming.
They're coming. Huh?
Yeah, we just got a machine. We're gonna start doing them ourselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me and
Bob
Nina.
showed me his hat, his Piazzas, and
Yeah.
I gotta start getting some of that stuff.
You got it. Little 5-minute timeout here. What's up? We still got 34 troopers out there hanging with me. I'm all alone. Oh no, I'm not.
I'm back.
I got my lady. Sat with me. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Nina, who does all kinds of good stuff for us over here at Piazzas. Beautiful stream and setup. She just hits button, and we're up live. We got a split screen. We got this. We got that. She's a G. Nina's a G. All right. right, little 5-minute break. 7-5. Adam and Nelson, Austin, Eugene. Last match of the night. We're running a little late because the match they had the 9 o'clock match and they did not start until about 11:30. That's right. We had a 5.5 hour match to start off the night on our 6 o'clock match. That was Marv in the booth. Him and Bob have both apologized a few times for how long the match took, but you know what? At the end of the day, they had to win their match. Their opponents had the same amount of chances to win the match. People make excuses. However, you got to find a way to win. We were talking about it earlier. You got to just find a way to win. You got to distract yourself from a slow player or a fast player or distractions in the bar. It's the mental game of pool for sure. And you need to master that just as much as the physical, in my opinion, to become and learn how to win. This has been a pretty good match here, though. Both teams playing pretty solid. Adam and Nelson, Bear, we call them. Out of all the teams that have played so far, including last week, they have played more like one person would play than a Scotch doubles match. And Adam noticed it too. I will ask him. I think they're on a league team and they know each other's game real well. And you can tell as they flow real good together. They don't take like the guy shoots, the other guy gets up, shoots his ball, and they kind of are on the same whatever you want to call it, wavelength, whatever. They're more like one person than two, because you see a lot of racks take quite a bit of time because the other one's trying to figure out where to leave the other guy. These guys kind of just go, and it's kind of fun to watch. That's what I like doing too. When my opponent or the other team takes a timeout, that's all I like, getting the balls on the table and staying in stroke, staying loose, and just I get a couple extra, get back in stroke because I'm only shooting half the shots, but they give me a little opportunity to practice. I'm hitting balls, baby. Don Gould, Tony, who won that match with Leonard Romero, John Amo? And there will be a match number 3. They have already they're lining it up right now. Leonard John will be John Leonard 3. Race to 18, 10 ball, bar table, and they're talking about putting a little bit more money on the line. So I'm sure that'll be coming up in a few weeks, Saturday night. Because we got these Fridays booked up for another 6 weeks. Chris Bierman, I bet watching these matches makes me anxious to play our match next week. Yep, I'll probably see you in here hitting balls. I'll probably see Tyler start showing up, getting ready, coming in here hitting balls. You guys, whoever's playing in this Friday Fight Night series too, and you're out there watching, and you want to come in and practice on the stream tables, you're more than welcome to get the Black Aramith balls out and practice with those, because it is very different than the regular set of balls. So if you guys come in, Scooter, me, or Patrick are here. Just the balls are in the office, and go grab them, and you can hit. You can practice with those. You can look at it two ways too. That match went as long as it did, but what if they played absolutely on pace and there was never a question about slow play in the match. And as far as I'm talking about this next matchup, maybe having something to say. But what if the match went 21-19 and they played? I mean, stuff like that does happen, and it would have been more like you're still in the same boat, is what I'm saying. So a distraction that whenever you're up, you're up, and being too anxious can shark you a little bit. So you just got it when it's your turn. You play the game. I'm still waiting for one of these 21, 19, 27, 25. I would love it. Absolutely love it. The drama. Maybe one day it'll happen. I don't know. I mean, ping pong games happen like that all the time.
Do they?
Yeah, you go to 21, and next thing you know, it's 32 to 31 because you got to win by 2 in ping pong. I played some matches like that in ping pong. I love ping pong. Ping pong wizard. Any pool player out there besides Chisholm Woodson who wants to play some ping pong for some cash, and you got a ping pong table you know of, let's go. I'm in. I'll take a shot. I haven't played in over 10 years, but I can still get up and be a wizard. Ping pong. There's a what is this song? Jukebox Hero?
No idea.
No, foosball. Oh, pinball. There's a song about a pinball wizard. Pinball wizard. I'm a ping pong wizard. Chris Bierman's up sweating these with the single elimination. You got to make everything. Absolutely, dude. You give it. You got. And the cool thing is, it's just one match. You show up. You give it all. You lay it out on the field just like you would in any other sport. In the championship game, you lay it all out there. You don't want to leave the court saying, "Man, I could have done this or could have done that." You lay it all out. All right, Adam Burke to the break. Man, I thought he hit those pretty good. He's going to come up dry, and it was a really good break as far as separation of the balls. Both sets of balls are runnable here, but it looks to me, from the naked eye, that's solids. You got a solid, 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 solid. What am I missing here? Oh, the pink. That always gets me. Here's the solid, and then the 4 and the 1. So these two balls here are my get-on balls. So you got to make sure you start here. And I think I like going like this. You can either go here and come out for the 3, but I like coming here and trying to get shape on this pink ball straight in on this side. Right here, this straight in cue ball. So I can roll forward and play both of these balls, bink and bink. And what does my man do? He's taking stripes. What do I know? And you know what? He ginned the opener. That was not an easy opener right there, but he ginned it. Ginned the open. What a shot. So that stripe, stripe, stripe. I'm going to put dots by all the stripes. So we got 1, 2, 3. I'm missing the stripe. Where's it? Oh, right here. So if the 9 goes in this side here, if it doesn't, that's my problem ball. If the 9 goes in the side, you can get it right here. Come off the 12, roll out for shape, and shoot a stop shot on the side. I think it goes though. I think it goes. Slow down, slow down. You don't want to overrun your line. All right. 9's the only ball you can see right here. But there it goes. He got right down on the ball. Played it a little bit off. Tiki'd it off the 4, but that's okay. Speed was good. All right, guys. Boom. This is it. Ball, ball, ball. 8 here on the side. So just take care of business. Stay down, Eugene. Stay down. There you go. He came up after he delivered the shot, which is okay. I do that a lot. You watch me, it looks like I'm jumping up, but I have already delivered the shot when I come up. Ooh, they made quick work of this. Wow, just what the doctor ordered, a dry break. And go back to the opening shot. What a great opener. That was a tough, shooting that 11 all the way down the table. Wow, they made quick work of that. 7-6. So they come off the break. Adam and Bear took a break. They come off the break. Adam makes a great connection on the break.
I'm actually
Separates the
gonna
balls,
go
but comes up dry. And Eugene and Austin just out the door. Hell of an opening shot. That's all I got to say. I was talking about solids, and this guy's taking a real tough shot on the opener and gins it, and they got straight out. Looks like they got a little pep in their step. A little bit of confidence brewing here. Uh-oh. Back-to-back dry breaks. Wow. That's it. Let's see if Adam and Nelson can return the favor here. Nothing touching. Let's see if we can find all the stripes here. Starting with the 14.
They took my drink.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning, buddy. I just looked at the time. Next time you're in here, I'll get you a drink, brother. All right, so dry break and wide open table. Nelson went for a back cut on the green stripe and missed it. So now Austin and Eugene are right back up at the table after a real clean out. These guys are feeling it right now, so they are feeling it. Calling the 14. See if they're shooting the combo. Okay, shot it straight in. Let's see. Let's find the stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 ball. Okay, so my shot I'm shooting here is I'm playing this ball on the side here, and I think I'm going to slow roll it and just roll the cue ball down into here. Yep. Definitely want to shoot the ball I'm going to make though. Oh, you got a good tiki there. That was fortunate. Bumped the 11 into a makeable spot. Took care of the problem really. And I thought it was a problem, but now I'm definitely shooting this 11 now. I'm shooting this 11 and drawing out here and trying to get it out. I'm not going up table. I got to come down and get this 11 ball. I have to come back. Yeah, I stay down on that 11. You got an angle here. Just draw out. And you got a full cue. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of room.
Draw out 2 rails. Stay down. Just like that. Good.
Just like
Perfect
that.
shot.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect, Eugene. He went a little far on this. If perfect was right here, so he could roll straight in and have this here. Because now there's a little angle, but at well executed shot, he can shoot the 9 or the 10 here. I like shooting this 10. I think. Nope, it's gonna say either one. Come out to the middle of the table. No, it's gonna wind up beautiful for this. This goes straight in the hole. Just roll forward a little bit.
Should be out.
Shot there. Well, I like shooting this 10, just stun it a little bit here. 12 here. Take your cue ball, stun it here. 8 ball, corner pocket, tie score. Came back a little
Too far. Yeah.
I would have cheated the pocket a little bit and created a little more angle this way because I want
And
it
not
flat.
have to shoot
I
over
want
top the ball.
Yeah, so now he jacked him up a little bit, and then I want that as flat as possible so I can just shoot a stop shot. Just make this ball stay down. Oh, he hit it good. Yeah, nice shot, Eugene. He killed the cue ball here. I'll tell you what, I don't think
That's
this
2 in a row.
I don't think this is a scratch. I think he can just roll roll forward and you come right off the face of the deuce, and the cue ball goes here off the deuce.
Yeah, you didn't have to shoot it that
No,
early.
there's no scratch here. I don't think you have to draw it out or nothing. I think I'm just shooting the 8 and coming off the deuce, and the deuce stops me and alters the angle from the puck. That way I don't have to draw it or do anything special.
Roll it in the pocket.
Just roll it and it goes right into the deuce. The cue ball. You can draw this out too. I mean, you can shoot this and take a little draw and come off to the angle.
My nephew streamed this in Indiana.
Oh, nice.
He had his son-in-law and his best friend, and they watched
Nice shot.
They watched our whole match.
7-7. 7-7. Two real nice outs by the guys. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah. We got it for Florida, California. We actually, there's been some people on here from friends of friends that were watching from India and Japan.
I'll be darned.
So that's pretty cool, too.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive to me.
7-7, guys.
Like this.
Staging a little comeback. They had two four-game leads, a 4-0 and a 6-2,
Somebody
and
needs
we
to
find
win two
ourselves
in
at
a row
7-7.
here.
You got to win by 2. It could go to 31-29. We could be here
Yeah.
until tomorrow. Watch out.
That's a good break.
Real good break. Well, these guys got some momentum definitely going
Yeah.
on their side. All right, let's find the
I think our next match is against whoever wins this, I think.
7. So they made a solid on the. They made a solid. There's the 8. These are all the stripes. I put little dots by there. So solids are 1, 2,
Oh, yeah, there's the
3, 4, 5, 6.
You see better than I do. I was
No, I'm
thinking that
getting
was
kinda-
the 3, but it's the 11.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it. Both
The
are
10
tough.
balls
Both
that
are
kept messing
both
us
are,
up.
both are tough. Both. Gonna have to dissect the rack a little bit. I think Eugene was looking to get him on that 7 ball. Came down a little too far. I wanted about right here to play the 7 here and come here and bust the 8 out. I think that's what they wanted, but GPS is going to relocate him here. Shooting this 4 ball. Oh, what a shot there. Oh, he tied up the 7 and the 8. I'm like, oh, these guys are still feeling it, though. Confident strokes.
Yeah, shooting 1. No hill for a climber.
Probably going to roll, try to get on the 3 ball here. Oh, good shot. This is going to be a problem. What are they going to do with these? That's the question. That is the question. Right now, he's straight in on the 6. Definitely can't get down for a rip on the 7. Is there a shot here? I'm trying to. Can you come off, shoot this here, come off here and create some kind of angle
Create the right angle.
on here to come forward and just miss the 15 ball and come down and get a
You can
bump?
almost do it from where he's at right now. Cutting the 3 in the corner. But then it's a guess.
Yeah.
Whether you're going to get shape on the 6.
And I love it. He knew he couldn't get out. Great. This is what I'm talking about. You can't get out. Don't shoot another ball in. Don't shoot
Yeah,
it.
leave some traffic.
And he covered both pockets on the pink stripe too. That was a real good shot by Austin. Not to continue on the rack and get down on the last ball and not have a shot. At least you have fighting soldiers left. Make him work, and look what he did. I mean, this ball here is going to either take a bank or some kind of bump to open that up. So they got work to do.
He's Not room behind the 3-ball. Block the puck.
I think I'm going down table here. I like that 10 for the potential breakout. That's not a bad shot. That's not a bad shot. Take the pocket away from them.
I hate leaving those like that though. Be easy to follow them in if you can get the right shape.
So we got the 6, the 3, and the 7. This is always going to be the problem here. So I don't know if you want to shoot this in the pocket. You're definitely probably just trying to put this near the pocket. Yep, just like that. No, you don't want to come up though. You want to leave it on the rail here, or covering this pocket so this doesn't have a pocket. But that's okay.
I'd have to take a look at that stripe in the corner behind the 3.
Yeah, for the stripes. I think this is the problem right here because you got plenty of angles to manipulate to break this ball. All right, I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back.
I draw. That was a nice shot. Oh yeah. Look, that was impressive.
Right. Sorry, I had to keep the bar closed up here, guys. 8-7, Adam. I heard him cheer. I didn't see it, but we got a Hill 7-8-7 match. We got a great match here closing out the end of the night. Ooh, really good break there, but the cue ball came flying down underneath the rack and scratched. Ball in hand, Austin, Eugene, must-win situation. We got a barn burner here late. Both teams playing real well this match. Don Gould said he likes stripes. Let's see. Let's find out what's going on with the stripes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all stripes are on the board, but they're all in the open. I think I agree. I think I'd start with the 10 ball on the side though. I would have started with this ball here. Just shot this ball here, stop shot, and then the 9, and then came down for and started working my this end of the table. Because the 10's looking past the pink is like, okay, you can drive a truck to there. So the 10 does go in the corner pocket by the pink. Good shot right there. All right. Let's see. Good shot right there. Good shot. 11 ball, just drop back a little bit. Shoot this ball here, and then here, and then here, and then take this cue ball down here for the 8 in the side. That's my pattern. Oh no. Oh no. Austin came up on it. Came up on the ball. All right, Adam and Nelson Bear at the table to close out the match. Boy, he really got a shot to close it. Let's see if they can do it. They got to manipulate though. This is a tough ball here. You got the 7, the pink, the 3, the 1, and the 2. So you got 5 solids, and this one right here is my problem. Okay, so they played a safety, and pretty good safety at that. Called the 11, playing a combo here, the 10-11 combination. Uh-oh. Ooh, we took kind of a flyer there. A little hard. Lost a little bit of control. Scratched in the corner. Ball in hand. It opens up all the solids. Well, you either start with the deuce or you start with these two down here. Start with the pink to the brown. Looks like Adam's going to start him down with on the 5 ball, and next ball will be the 7. I can't tell. Okay, from here it looks like the deuce passes the 11. Looks like this goes right here. So I like starting down here where they're starting. The key to me is to get shape on this 3 ball. So landing somewhere where you can get shape on this 3 to open up this 1 here or here. You can also shoot the 1. I mean, come up here like this and play for the 1, and then roll forward, shoot the 2, and then the 7 to the side. Let's see if they do it. Stay down on the balls, relax your stroke, and let it go a little bit. He came up a little short. This was the line you were looking for. He's got to do a little bit of back cut. This is a little tricky. I think he can see the deuce, but I think you got to shoot the 1 here. Looks like he's looking at the deuce. He is. He's shooting the deuce. How do you hit it? How do you hit it? Oh, it's there. 3 ball. Come off the 3. This way and come out. The 1 on the side. And then the 8 for the match. This is the game winner here, Barrow. Let's see what you got. I'm shooting this with some outside English. I'm going to check my line, and I'm going to draw it a little bit here. He's got inside English. Got to watch out here. It's going to be spinning. It's going to be spinning. Did he get there? He can only see half the ball. I just looked down the line. You might have to bank this ball here. He can only see half. That's what he did. He's calling it. Well, it's just all ball here, all shot. Let it go. It's going to throw naturally if you come across it. What I mean by that is if you cut it, it doesn't matter. It's always going to come back this way with the natural throw. You know what? He had to hit a little. You have to hit it with more speed. You have to hit that with more speed. You know why? Because it holds it. The softer you hit it, the more it wants to throw this way. If you hit it with speed, it holds that line and tightens up and comes back all the way down. But anyway, awesome opportunity here for Austin and Eugene to take this to overtime. I'm just going to roll forward here and take my medicine, get here to the rail, and then play this 9, and then come back out for the 10. Oh, he went that way for the combo, huh? Wow, I would have definitely played the 9. You didn't have to do anything but just pick the cue ball anywhere here, and you just, it was all natural from that point on. But he's got him a shot. Just got to make sure the 10 sits still here. Oh, he hit it juicy. Nice shot, Eugene. That's not easy to do. To control the 10 ball in the combo and make sure it sits in front of the hole. A couple ways you can do this. You can drag draw this all down here, or just come off here and play the 8 in the corner. Just like that. Good shot. We're going to overtime. Well, would we want anything less than overtime at this point? 8-8. We're in overtime, baby. Back-to-back overtime games on table 2. Guys. These teams have definitely played a hell of a match, both teams. But Austin and Eugene were down 4-0 and 6-2, and they turned it on. They put together 3 pretty clean outs. So going with this like 60%. He's going to get a ball though. He got it. There's the 12. He's going with like a 70. I don't know what percentage he's breaking it with power, but I'm telling you that's the way he likes to break. Kind of a controlled break. The balls stay clumped. It's almost, you know, going to have to do a lot of work to get out of this rack. There's clumps everywhere here. This right here. This right here. This right here. So, hope you guys are sticking with me. I predicted 31 to 29 final, and we got the coffee out. These guys will be done by the tournament will begin tomorrow. They'll still be playing, and you guys will all be watching with me. What we need though is a live, something that is digital out there and big that they can all see. That it's that counts down. Yeah, definitely.
Which I think we have two extra at the house. It's in my office. Because then we can make them do their own scoring without doing the flips.
Okay, Eugene and Austin. Let's see this 3 ball. Have to do something with this. If you can't get out, what do I always say? If you cannot get out of this rack, I do not want to shoot any more balls in here. I don't want to keep knocking my dudes off and then being trapped on my last ball or two. So I'm about done shooting. That was a while ago. What's today? The last day of March.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Happy April Fools, everybody. April 1st. April Fool's Day. Trending in the right direction. That's a good little shot right there. What he did was he tied up. He didn't give him a clean shot on this ball. Doesn't I think the 3 overlaps a little, so I don't think they can make that ball. And he has no pocket for any other strike. This is hidden. This is hooked, I think. This is hooked. This may squeak by here, but real tough. Maybe he's hold this ball out. Oh, he did. Oh, wow. I think he was trying to get below. He was coming off the 6. He wanted to get here with this ball, so he couldn't make that. But now, stripes are open. They got a chance to run this rack. Most definitely. Good shot. So you got stripe, 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 stripe. 8. like Adam's pattern. I just saw what he said. Shoot the 9. So he wants to shoot the 9 here. Cue ball off. Come out here a little bit. Pink. Roll down. Blue. Get some kind of shape here. Stop shot on the 11. And then the 8 in the corner. Let's see. I like that pattern. Oh, Adam hit that good. Stop shot on the pink. Actually, you want to roll forward just a little bit. If you stop it right here, you got to create a little bit of a funny angle. But you don't want to roll too far. Oh, Bear hit it good. Great shot. Great shot. Adam will just come off the rail here and get here for a stop shot. Good pattern. Good execution. Just get Adam, get him on the right side of the ball here. Oh, great shot. Excellent. He's on the right side. What I mean by that, you don't want the shot lines here. You just didn't want to be anywhere over here because then you got to come and manipulate. But this is perfect. Oh, these guys are just ginned it. That was a great out. That was a great out. 9-8, Adam and Nelson. Great out there. We're in overtime here. We are in overtime. We really are in overtime. It's past close. And we are definitely in overtime. All right, Byron. Everything good?
Yep.
I have to let you out.
I'm gonna call a ride real quick and
Okay, just let me know. All right, guys, 9-8, Adam and Bear. What a great out. Real clean, that one. Get to the hill. Like I said, out of all the teams that have played, I believe that they play with the most rhythm so far. All right, Adam has been smashing the break, but getting a little unfortunate last time. He swooped underneath the rack and scratched in your top left. Yes, we are, Holly. There. Oh, he almost did it again. He got a ball. Ball down. They control their own fate right now. All right. Could we see a break and run for the cash? Not for the cash, but for the match. We got to make sure Kalani Amo has maybe got our breakfast ready here. This rolls out to about 15:13. We got to start call Amo and let him know that we're going to need some breakfast. So they made a ball in the break and timeout immediately because I love it. I love looking at the map and seeing if they see an out. timeout right away. They got their map. Let's see what they do. Okay. So the stripes are here, 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 here. Well, I don't. This one right here is tough. What's this all about? Oh, I see. These two are both stripes. There's a combo here. I like it. I thought that was. That's a good shot there. So this combo looks pretty wired. This goes here, but these two, this combo's wired for sound right there. And what Adam said, this is the getting your cue ball in this spot right here is money. But how did you do that? Somehow get shape on this 14 ball straight in? I don't know. Gotta shoot the combo. Boy, it's gonna be tricky to get that position on that purple stripe by the 8. Because that 14. The 14 ball sits just too steep for me to, if you get the cue ball here, that's too steep of a cut to hold anything down here. You're gonna have to come like this. So let's see what they do. Is he gonna go try to get in there now? Oof. Things are getting interesting here. I mean, I almost like banking on the green, but I mean, then you got this down here to take care of. So, I mean, this is just maybe if you might want to stop making them. That's what I'm saying here. This might be at a point where you're gonna have to come up real. Oh, good shot. Look at this. Look at the shot of the match right there. Unbelievable shot. Perfect bump on the 12. Whoa. I mean, if Adam can do a little saucy draw here and just scoot it down this line, boom. Wow, what a shot by Bear. Coming with the bank and the break and controlling the 12 ball. I'm just looking at it right now. I think it's a little steep for that draw, but I think he can do a little kill draw. Oh, he kind of decelled. He decelled, yeah. You see, when you decel, it doesn't get that action you're looking for. If he stroked through it, he could have got another, a foot of speed on there. All right, Bear. He's going to be clipping the. Oh, and he overcut it bad. It sat kind of funny, but look at this. Look at the cue ball. Okay. They just exchanged. Adam said it was his fault for not getting him down there. It made it a little tricky. I know Bear thought that cue ball was gonna. If he made it, it would have definitely clipped off the purple. But I think he would have came up with a shot if he would have just rolled it in. It would have came out somewhere in here and just took a long shot on the 8. Oh no. Oh no, you got to make that first ball, but he might have. Okay, he definitely, yeah, you got to, you just got to, you came up, you don't have a very good shot. Opportunity knock and make something happen here. Fatigue and nerves. Got to just blank that shit out right now. Excuse my language, but you got to just keep it simple. Ball and shot. Don't get caught up in the situation or the making the situation any bigger than this. Just execution. Can he slam this bank straight back? Oh yeah, this bank definitely goes here. He ginned it. Oh my God, what a shot. Shot of the match. Shot of the match. Adam comes with the bank and the perfect shape for Bear. We have a 10-8 victory. Wow, what an exciting match to end it. What a shot by Adam Burke. Woo, he hit it juicy. Oh, man, I didn't want to see anyone lose that match because those guys fought back hard.
That was juicy, Tony.
Real juicy. Wow, what a shot. 10-8. Adam Burke, Nelson, moving on to the Sweet 16. Man, good match by Austin and Eugene. They played their hearts out. They were down four zip in 6-2, and they put 3 racks together in there to tie it. Wow, that last miss though, you got to make sure you are taking the solid that first game. Holly Trumbull, thank you very much for that. Challenge ball at the table. Yeah, it's challenging to announce it because it's hard to see. Nina got teaching them how to use all that technology available to draw out the ideas and thoughts of the commentators. Thanks for everyone putting up the money to provide an amazing pool tournament. Right on, Holly. Appreciate you. We love you here. You know that. To everyone else watching, 25 of you, thanks for sticking it out. 2:30 in the morning. We appreciate it. Turn in next Friday for it's first round, but our next 4 teams will be in the Sweet 16. 2 more weeks to get through round 1. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for tuning in. And tomorrow, 1100. Don't forget, if you're still up and you want to get up in about 4 or 5 hours, 1100 combined Fargo. And then everybody that watches the stream, Colorado Print Press. You're going to do all of your business through Colorado Print Press. If I find out you're going somewhere else, you're on my shit list. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Love y'all. See you soon.